to 90 in Salina, but we could still warm up a couple more degrees. And with the dew point still close to 70 degrees, extreme humidity in place, there's no doubt we're going to see a line of storms move through. The question is if we're going to have a bunch of tornadoes or not here. And right now we're still dealing with at least more tornado warnings, and the stuff hasn't been touching down other than the one near Palmer did a few minutes ago. And the amazing thing is the one near Palmer is not that amazing looking on radar now, but it's the same storm we were watching earlier when it was down by Minneapolis and looked so impressive. It looked like it was going to drop a huge tornado, and it finally did produce a tornado, and now it's moving just to the southeast of Lynn, it looks like. But around Greenleaf and Barnes, you should be taking shelter right now as that is moving in your way. All right, so 2 miles south of Palmer is where this was officially reported, and probably wasn't on the ground for very long. I don't know if it's still on the ground or not, but it still has a rotation. So a couple minutes ago, back up here on the radar, and you can see the rotation right about there. That's probably where it touched down, and now as it moves up to the northeast, just south of Lynn and heading toward Greenleaf, we saw the tornado warning with it. Now this hook is more impressive than it was a few minutes ago. So Clay Center, Morganville, you have rotation just to your west, right about there. That's going to come across Highway 24 in a few minutes here. So this had a funnel cloud with it a while ago. I don't know if this one touched down or not. But Morganville, we've been scaring you a lot today. You've got another potential tornado coming your way. This is it to your southwest, and it's not a repeat of something earlier. This is a new storm that's coming your way. So you've had several rounds coming toward Morganville, and this is a new one. Down the line here, look at this thing that's in the Bennington and Salina area. Okay. So this storm that's in Saline County and Ottawa County, this new one, could become a new tornado warning. That's a possibility. Salina's temperature is still 88 degrees, so there's still plenty of heat energy and moisture out there. And certainly we're getting the upper level support of the negatively tilted trough is getting closer to us. So this threat of storms is definitely continuing. The wild thing to me, just really wild, is this storm near Lynn isn't looking impressive, but it's one that produced a tornado. Mitchell, what do you have?
Mike's back live.
Mike's back live. And he's going to be near the storm that's near Palmer and Lynn.
Yeah.
So Mike Charus is back out, been out. Mike is the one that I gave you the picture of a moment ago with a tornado. That he had the picture of the tornado just south of Palmer a little while ago. He was in an area where he didn't have a connection. I just couldn't reach him. What? Yes. He said it's his, right? Yes. Okay. So this is looking from Mike's dashboard camera, and he's chasing that storm that is near Lynn right now. So that's his view. So again, this is a tornado warning. He's turning right on Highway 9? Okay. He's turning right on Highway 9, Doug says. So that's the live look there from Mike Charus, who's storm chasing this there in Washington County now. And again, that's the storm that had a tornado touch down just a few minutes ago. There's certainly a lot of rain with that. This tornado would be very hard to get an image of. The position of it with the rain really all the way around that storm. So this storm near Lynn that's moving toward Greenleaf now had a tornado touch down a few minutes ago. Mike sent me an update here. I think he sent me his new link. Pretty sure. So Mike is just letting me know that he's out there. Yeah, I got him. Okay, so thank you, Mike. But Mike is on this storm. It's close to Lynn now, and the rotation, that's not as impressive as it was, but it touched down a few minutes ago with a tornado. So Greenleaf, he should be taking shelter right now. To the south, there are a couple of different rotations here. This one, just west of Morganville, that could produce a tornado right here that just crossed over Highway 80. We were talking about that exact position a little while ago, was right there near 80 and just northwest of Morganville. That could touch down any time. That's a potential tornado. Let me check the debris on here and see if anything's flying on this. I don't see anything flying there, thankfully, but that's a potential tornado near Morganville, just west of town. And then south of Morganville, this area is getting a little brighter here. That's potential tornado in this area too. Straight west of Clay Center on Highway 24. And just as things look like they were calming down a little bit, we stopped doing the live broadcast for about 10 minutes, and suddenly we're back at it with more of these. Down the line there in Saline County into the southern part of Ottawa County, this storm has been intensifying. The temperature in Salina still close to 90 degrees, so there's plenty of heat energy for this. I don't see a lot of rotation in that storm at this point, thankfully, but it's another one that has to be watched closely as well. Now, something else I was watching when we stopped the live broadcast for a while is there's a feature that extends south from Nemaha County down into Shawnee County, and I'm going to play this. Now, there's a boundary there in between Shawnee County and Nemaha County. I don't think it actually shows up here on the radar. I think I'm seeing smoke plumes there. You guys seen these plumes near St. Mary's and Emmett? Doug, have you seen those? Right behind you on the radar. Look at the radar on the big. Does that look like a smoke plume to you? Okay. I know there's a boundary there, but if those are smoke plumes, I don't want to say I'm looking at a boundary, because I think it's smoke plumes what I'm looking at. I know there's a boundary, but I don't think that's what I'm seeing in there on the radar. It is Jeffrey Energy Center. Yeah, it's right about there. So I don't think it's that. No, it's not that. Okay. But I don't think it's a boundary I'm seeing on the radar. Either way, there's a boundary between Shawnee County and Nemaha County where more storms could pop up. So the stuff we're tracking right now doesn't necessarily have to stay linear. It's not necessarily going to be right on this line. You'll see here near Seneca right now, a storm has popped up a few minutes ago near the Jackson County line and got stronger as it got up to Seneca. So we can still see storms developing out ahead of this line of severe storms. So we're going to have to watch those things closely as well. Now, Topeka, Emporia, Osage City, Burlington, we haven't seen any rain or storms in these areas yet, but we're going to see it later in the evening, almost for sure. And the threat for seeing severe weather is very high. The risk of seeing tornadoes is still there. This stuff to the northwest doesn't look as powerful as it did earlier, but again, we had a tornado touchdown earlier near Palmer. All right, so Mike Sharuas has got another funnel cloud here. Come on. Faster. The computer doesn't work as fast as my brain wants it to sometimes. So here we go. This is Mike Sharuas' feed, and he is kind of east of Lynn, and we got another funnel cloud there. So that's what he's looking at. That's the same storm. Now this is the one that we were dealing with all the way down in Ottawa County, I think a couple of hours ago. And this is the one that produced a tornado south of Palmer a few minutes ago, and now it looks like it's got a funnel cloud there off to the right. That's it over here is what Mike's watching. So around Greenleaf, you've got this funnel cloud over here that's getting close to town. So in Greenleaf, you should be taking shelter right now. That's what you've got. It's getting closer to you. And again, a lot of times these storms, once they go bad, they tend to stay that way. Even though it has looked impressive on the radar, the reflectivity, and the rotation is not even that wild on the velocity. You got to watch these after they go bad. They usually stay bad, so you can't take your eye off of them. But that storm, that rotation, getting almost right on Greenleaf right now. So in Greenleaf, you should be taking shelter right now. There's your rotation, and it looks like a funnel. It doesn't look like it's on the ground, but that's how it looks now from Mike's dash camera there. So if you're in Greenleaf, that's moving right over you in the next few moments here, and I don't see it down. But this does have a history of producing a tornado a few minutes ago just south of Palmer, and that's how it looks currently. So again, that's the storm with a tornado warning there in Washington County, and Mike Sharuas chasing that. Go back to it one more time here and I'll look at the bigger TV and yeah, I don't see it down, but that's definitely where the rotation is. Oh, there's Mike showing us his tornado from earlier. Thank you, Mike. That's the image. I'm standing in the way. I should get out of the way. That's the image of the tornado that he had a couple miles south of Palmer a few minutes ago, and I stand right in front of the thing. So it's perfect timing for me to walk out there and block the best image we've had all day. So Mike's doing a great job today. I really appreciate his efforts, and Trey as well, and the other storm chasers out there working for us. We appreciate all their efforts, and it looks like a funnel very close to or over Greenleaf. I don't see it on the ground, thankfully, and the rotation is not as impressive as it was. But again, that's the same storm that was producing what looked like a big tornado about to drop near Minneapolis a couple of hours ago. This storm near Morganville is more impressive than it was a few minutes ago. We'll check the velocity on this guy. So just to the southwest of Morganville, there's actually a couple of areas of rotation there. So just south of Morganville, Clay Center, Morganville should take shelter, please. I'm going to check the debris and see if I see anything flying. I don't think so. But that rotation between Morganville and Clay Center, that's an impressive spin now, and that's moving to the northeast. So that's going to go across kind of the same areas, going right across Highway 15, across Highway 80. It'll be awfully close to Morganville. The north side of Clay Center is in this tornado warning. I think this is the same spot we had a tornado warning earlier, almost identical in the south edge of it. I don't think it's the same one I was talking about earlier. I think it's a different one. All right, so Salina up to Bennington. We have a severe storm, a hail the size of ping pong balls possible. And that one doesn't look like it's got spin to it from what I see. But it also, that warning, yeah, it does now. Never mind, it has spin right there, just north of Elm Creek. Elk Creek to the north and to Elm Creek there. So we have to watch that one too. There's a strong spin here now, just south of Morganville, just west of Clay Center. That's going to move probably just north of Clay Center. If you're in Clay Center on the south side of town, you're not in the warning. The north side of town is, but that potential tornado just a couple of miles west of Clay Center, right on Highway 24 right now. I'll do a distance from town to the potential tornado, just about 6-7 miles. So it's not that far away from you, just out of town, just to the west. Maybe more like 5 miles west on Highway 24, coming across Highway 24 and heading north. There's a spin right there, just northwest of Morganville. That's really right in the middle of where the hail core should be. And then this thing near Greenleaf, again, there's the inflow there showing up. But on radar, it's not the most impressive thing that you'd see. But that's the thing, that's what produced the tornado a few minutes ago. And I had a funnel cloud with it as it moved near Greenleaf. I don't see anything on it now, thankfully, but that tornado warning continuing there in the southeast part of Washington County. I think Washington County is up to 11 or 12 tornado warnings from this event now. So we've had a lot of them in Washington County. All right, so around Greenleaf, this probably passed you at this point. And if you're in Herkimer, Marysville, Hanover, this is the same storm that we were watching about 2 hours ago when it had a big rotating wall cloud on it down in Ottawa County. It produced a tornado south of Palmer, and now it doesn't look super impressive on radar, but this has been the storm that's caused trouble several times here. So Hanover, Herkimer, Marysville, heads up just in case we see a tornado issued for this, tornado warning issued for this, we very well might. Down the south, I don't like that radar signature at all. The rotation there just northwest of Marysville, just south of Morganville is certainly concerning. That's just about to go south of Morganville, probably north of Clay Center. That's a significant rotation in the right part of the storm. If it produced a tornado, that's where it would be. This thing down here coming out of Saline County is starting to spin more than it was. You can see the reds and the greens starting to show up close to each other there, just straight south of Bennington as it moves to the north and east. And that could be another storm that we have to deal with as it gets into Clay County again. So because this line is moving so slow, we're seeing many of the same communities being pestered over and over again with these potential tornadoes, and even at least one tornado that touched down. Interesting here, I'm seeing storms developing behind the cold front now. Now, that's not a surprise. It's just that the tornado watch is gone for Republic County. So this area across Republic County, the wind is from the north now, and it's much cooler. So the risk of seeing tornadoes around Belleville is very low. The temperature is much cooler, and the risk of seeing tornadoes appears low. You can still see big hail. You can still see damaging winds, but the tornado risk for areas around Burlington, where it's now storming, the tornado risk there is extremely low at this point. So good news there. Clay Center, Morganville, this hook echo is impressive from what I see there on the radar. Morganville, I think I've told you to take shelter 3 or 4 times today for different storms. Need you to take shelter again here, guys. This is coming your way. You got that rotation just north of town, but the stronger rotation is this one to the south. And that's where the hook echo is right there just south of Morganville, just west of Clay Center. You really could see a tornado there any time. And right now it's Doppler radar indicated, but it could touch down. All right. So this thing near Bennington, just south of Bennington, getting more of a hook shape to it now. We've got the indentation showing up over here. And it's going to start, it's already moving northeast, but eventually it'll be over here in Clay County again. So we've already seen, I don't even know how many tornado warnings we've seen in Clay County and Washington so far, but you're going to see more coming in shortly there in Clay County. This thing that's rotating near Bennington has a severe storm warning with it right now, but that's going to start moving toward Clay County shortly, and you're probably going to wind up in the tornado warning for that. So our never-ending day of tornado coverage took a break for about 15 minutes, I think, total, and now we're back on track to keep going for forever, probably. To the north, this tornado warning goes until 4:45, but the tornado itself is outrunning the polygon. So 4:45 is when this expires. 4:29 is where we are now. There's your rotation, and it is not in the polygon anymore. So in the next few moments here, the National Weather Service will decide if they want to drop a new tornado warning and harass people up here in the northwest part of Marshall County and the northeast part of Washington County, or if they go severe storm warning, or if they go, let it go. So we don't know yet. But that tornado warning here is for that. And it has outrun its polygon, which happens sometimes. So we'll have to wait a moment here and see what sort of decision they make over at Yon Weather Service on how to handle that thing. Morganville, take shelter. I don't like the way that I keep seeing the reflectivity dropping off this thing that looks like debris just south of it. It just keeps detaching. So there's new tornado warning there. And that tornado warning, are they lumping both of them into this? I got to read this. Okay, so we're going to bug everybody with a tornado warning now. This is going to be for Clay, Marshall, Riley, and Washington counties. And this is something that does bug me and might bug you, is for folks in Manhattan. In Manhattan, we've had several tornado warnings the last couple of days in the northwest and north part of the county. So if your weather radios, your apps are screeching in Manhattan, you're not in a tornado warning. You're not. But it's for part of the county. So if you have weather call, it'll just harass you if you are in the path. So in Manhattan, thousands of people would have just gotten alerts on their phones that there's a tornado warning. There's not. It's... I promise you, they would not want it, especially 3 a.m. So if you're in Manhattan and hearing the screeching going on, you're welcome to watch live streaming for 15 hours straight if you'd like to. But in Manhattan, college students, a lot of problems go on with their day. So here's this new tornado warning, and it goes up into the 4 counties like I mentioned. I'm going to read this to you, and I want to know if it's for if it's actually for the 2 rotations or the 1 here. Okay. 4 miles south of Palmer, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. What? 4 miles south of Palmer, moving east at 35. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's read the rest of it. Still makes no sense. Anybody else see a potential tornado 4 miles south of Palmer? Or why the warning goes to Morganville? Okay, never mind. We're going to just go with the polygon. Sometimes the text is nonsense, sometimes the polygon's right. So what I see is a potential tornado near Morganville. And I don't know if they've done this polygon so big to include that northern area. I think that they've taken this tornado warning out that far just to let people know around Barnes, Greenleaf, that this thing's still concerning. So just in case. Now, farther to the south here, there's three rotations in the same tornado warning. So 4 miles south of Palmer is this. They've named in the actual warning. Now, farther south is this thing near Morganville. That's a rotation. So there are 3 different rotations in the same tornado warning, and they've just put it out for a big area. Go ahead. Okay, that's the one we were mentioning a little while ago that was ramping up north near Salina. So now we are back to having at least 4 rotations. So none of these are particularly, this is the biggest one again. So we're doing these down south again being the big ones. But we got 4 rotations right there. This is a rotation north of Barnes. And I'm pretty sure that the reason they've made this warning box so big is to include that rotation, because that included the one that's been going for hours that produced a tornado just south of Palmer a little while ago. Now, and that's the hook you can see right there. It's not huge, but that produced tornadoes earlier. Now, to the south here, there's a rotation 4 miles south of Palmer, which is what they've mentioned in the warning. Right there. Right along Highway 15. Go ahead, Mitchell. Take Mitchell, guys. Can you show Mitchell? Bridge? No? Okay. So that was that rotation near Palmer that they mentioned. Turn your mic. And there's a rotation down here near Morganville. And there's a rotation over here near Bennington. Any one of those 4 could produce a tornado at any time. Is it dead? Okay. Now I want to read this. All right. Cloud County, they canceled the tornado warning for the southeast part of Cloud, okay? But they continued it for northeast Clay. Possible tornado near Morganville, moving northeast at 40. Okay, so again, we have 4 different areas of rotation. There's that one north of Barnes. We got one a couple miles south of Palmer, very close to where Mike Sharuis had the video earlier. Got a potential tornado south of Morganville. That's now east of Morganville, right there. That's coming across Highway 80 and Highway 15. It's right where 80 and 15 come together. And then the one that stands out most on the radar is this dude right here, a couple miles east of Bennington. That's also moving into Clay County. So Clay County has 3 tornado warnings in Clay County. Clay County has 3 different tornado warnings right now. It includes the northwest part of Dickinson County here, coming out of Ottawa up toward Longford, Manchester, Oak Hill. You're in this one. This tornado warning near Morganville is the kind of the left slash here. This is for that thing, and it crops off over here, the northeast corner of Clay County. That's for this one right here. So that's number 2 tornado warnings are in Clay County. And the other one is this box that includes northeast part of Clay County, and it's for this thing just south of Palmer and south of Lynn that's moving toward Barnes. So 3 different tornado warnings all include Clay County. And if you're listening to that on the weather radio, good luck discerning all of that. But that's what's up. We have the rotation up here still persisting. This is just about to go across Highway 36, just across Highway 148 right now. That's moving northeast toward Herkimer, possibly Marysville. But that's a rotation that's been going for hours. This one just south of Lynn, not as impressive as it was a few minutes ago. Again, it's a tornado warning for this one. Farther south here, Morganville, the tornado warning continues for you. The rotation is right over and just east of where Highway 15 and 80 come together. So Highway 15's had a bunch of tornadoes today, at least tornado warnings. We've had at least 1 tornado touch down today, and I've lost count of how many tornado warnings have been issued, but at least 1 did touch down. We've got near Bennington, just east of Bennington. That's going to be about 6 miles east of Bennington. On Highway 18 is where this one is. I'll zoom back out here and check out the situation kind of from a bigger view. So for folks farther to the east, Holton, Topeka, Osage City, Emporia, we're still probably going to see severe weather later on this evening. We'll see if the tornado threat continues that far east or not, but most likely we're going to see a lot of folks with severe storm warnings that mention wind being the primary threat, most likely. All right, so this storm that's had rotation with it for hours is almost a Herkimer now. There it is. It's not impressive, but it wasn't impressive on radar earlier whenever we had a picture of a tornado with it. It wasn't a big tornado, but it touched down a couple miles south of Palmer. That's this thing right here that's been going for several hours. Now down the line, let's see what these next guys look like. South of Lynn, just east of Palmer. Southeast of Palmer, that's a rotation. Not as wild as it was a few moments ago. You can see the colors are not as bright as they were. Right there, and coming forward. So we'll go back. Apologize. The rotation here was more impressive than it is now when I roll it forward. So the rotation now looks more broad, weak, but that's where it is. And then Morganville, we've been watching that storm east of you now, and that potential tornado is east of Highway 15 and right over Highway 80, it looks like right there. So that's where it is. It's just east of Morganville and moving away from Morganville. Down the line, east of Bennington. Seeing just a couple of bright areas there that, so hail the size of quarters reported 4 miles east of Morganville a few moments ago. Okay. This rotation moving toward Manchester and ultimately going to be in the southwest part of Clay County. So Clay County, you still have all these tornado warnings going on. This one coming out of Ottawa County, moving into Clay County shortly. So you're going to have to deal with that one. We do have the tornado watch that goes till 8 p.m. for a big chunk of the area. I'll go ahead and show you where the watch counties are here. And it's a PDS tornado watch from the Storm Prediction Center, the National Weather Service. And you'll notice it doesn't include Topeka, Osage City, Emporia, Burlington. The severe weather threat will get to us later on in the evening, and most likely we'll see a severe storm watch or tornado watch issued. The PDS tornado watch is the one that mentions big tornadoes are possible, long track tornadoes are possible. We haven't seen any of that today, thankfully. So hopefully it doesn't happen, but that's the area that's in yellow right now. this severe storm warning in Republic County is behind the tornado watch. They canceled the tornado watch in Republic County early. Now, there's a severe storm warning there, but it is not a tornado threat. The wind in Republic County around Belleville is coming in from the north, and there is no way in the world you would get a tornado in Republic County from this. So it may look weird to see a severe storm warning issued there and the watch be canceled, but that's why it's been canceled there, is they are not in a threat of a big old hairy tornado there in around Belleville, for example. I'm going to try to bring up the KDOT camera there in Belleville, near Belleville it is. And it looks like it may be frozen. I wonder if I can kickstart it. There we go. So that's Highway 81 north of Belleville. And the temperature there is much cooler. And back up here and look at the actual temperatures. 59 dew point. The temperature is 61 in Concordia now. So the cooler air moving in has really shut down the tornado threat in those areas. I believe that Cloud County is still in the tornado watch, but there's a significant chance to see it drop there shortly as the dew point's in the 50s now. Manhattan still has a dew point of 71, Topeka 73. It's very warm, very humid in these areas ahead of the storms. This stuff back here around Belleville could produce large hail and damaging winds. It's not going to produce a tornado up there. There's no way this produced a tornado in that area. I think there's some hail falling there on this camera there at Highway 81 near Belleville. So that's what's up there. We still have the tornado warnings in place for Clay County, Washington, Marshall counties. Now let's see what the biggest, nastiest thing is here we have going. The rotation, that first one that was going up toward Herkimer, the one that's lasted forever, looks like it finally gave up here. Looks like that one's finally done, maybe. And then down the line, we have a significant rotation right there. That's the one east of Morganville.
And we got a video of that tornado earlier that came through Palmer on our audience, our weather photo submission page.
How can I bring that up?
wibw.com/weather and press on the pictures link.
Okay. This is a video.
Yeah.
Now, where's this at again?
You press weather and
now, where was the video taken?
The video. Palmer.
Palmer?
Yeah.
Okay. So here we go. This is from Ashley in Palmer, and that's video of the tornado earlier today. So again, the tornado wasn't that impressive on radar at the time, but you know, the tornado doesn't have to be impressive on radar. I mean, it touched down. You can see a little bit of dirt being kicked up there down low. But Ashley, thank you for submitting that to us on wibw.com. We do greatly appreciate it. Thank you for sending that in to us. All right, so that's another image there of the tornado near Palmer. And that rotation is the one that I think just finally gave up as it got close to Herkimer. So rotation now east of Morganville looks to be the most impressive thing. That and there's also the one east of Bennington as well. It's also impressive. But this one near, just east of Morganville, is going to move into the southeast part of Washington County, maybe the northwest part of Riley County as well. But that storm, the rotation on this, right about there, and as it moved past Morganville, I mean, it could produce a tornado. And that's moving to the northeast toward Barnes and Blue Rapids and Waterville. You're in the path of that one. Down the line here, the Bennington storm is not as impressive as it was. Now, I don't want these storms to fake me out again and suddenly look like they're scaling back and then for it to ramp up again. But the one near Bennington, east of Bennington near Manchester, doesn't look as bad as it was. Hopefully. All right, it's like in Nebraska, they've got trouble. Right there, look at this guy. Okay, tornado emergency. So this is across the state line in Nebraska, but this is the kind of stuff we were worried about today, is, getting a big violent tornado in a populated area. And I'm going to try to get the closest radar to this thing. Do I not have Hastings on here? Okay. Omaha will do, I guess. So there's a tornado emergency there in Nebraska. And I'm going to read the text on this. That's not very far away from our viewing area. So 2 minutes ago, tornado emergency, Pawnee City. 4:44, a confirmed large and destructive tornado located over Pawnee City, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Tornado emergency. Life-threatening situation, and large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. So that's what's going on there now. Pawnee City is in a tornado emergency, and again, that's just right across the state line from our coverage area. And I don't know if that is spotter confirmed or if it is Doppler confirmed, but that's a tornado emergency for folks in Pawnee City, Nebraska, and that's very close to folks that are in the WIBW coverage area. So that's not even a full county away from a lot of us. What do we got? How many miles away is that from? Got the northern part of Nemaha County there. And the tornado emergency really is within a couple of miles there of the Nebraska county line. Okay, so, if you're in Nemaha County, don't drive north. Please, don't. If you're in Bern, Seneca, Sabetha, don't go up toward Pawnee City right now, toward Humboldt. Don't do it. There's a tornado emergency. Tornado emergency means big, confirmed tornado in progress right now. They only issue these when they expect to see people get hurt. These are bad. This is the high end. So we have a PDS tornado warning or PDS tornado watch, and we have a tornado emergency that is just one county across, it's not even a full county away. And Pawnee City is not that far. I'm going to do the distance on this. They're 7 miles away from the Nemaha County line. So there's a big tornado there. Can you guys check in on KOLN, KGIN, and see if they have something on this, please? What? Thank you. So again, a tornado emergency there in Pawnee City in Nebraska, and they only issue these for the big tornadoes when they're in a populated area in most cases. That's how it looks there on the velocity. Oh, it's just that far from the Hastings, Nebraska website. It's just far away from the radar. Is why I'm not getting data that I like there. Okay. So Pawnee City, if you have friends and family there, you're going to need to check on them. That's bad stuff. Let me check the text on that one more time. All right, again, tornado emergency there in effect until 5:30. 4:44, confirmed large and destructive tornado located over Pawnee City. So that's 6 minutes ago. Moving east at 40 miles per hour. Northeast at 40. The emergency management confirmed tornado. So that means somebody sees it. It's not just radar indicated. It's been seen by emergency management. Okay, Pawnee City, dangerous stuff. And again, that's just 7 miles north of Nemaha County. That's really close to the WIBW coverage area. I don't know if we have anybody in Pawnee City that watches us or not. I don't know if our
Yeah, if it's locked in debris, it can get into. It's close enough to get debris into places
right.
within our area.
Okay, so active tornado warnings in our coverage area. Till 5:15, we have Clay, Marshall, Riley, and Washington County. And this rotation is now moving into the southeast part of Washington County. There you go. That's the tornado warning we have going on here in the northeast part of Clay County, moving into Washington County shortly. So Barnes, Blue Rapids, you should be taking shelter from that right now. Potential tornado, radar indicated possible. Down here, this thing a moment ago passing by Bennington looked like it was calming down, and now it's ramped back up. That area of bright red there just southwest of Manchester, that's potential tornado. So this one also has potential for a tornado still as it moves into the southwest part of Clay County in just a few minutes here. So Clay County, another potential tornado moving in. Up here, excuse me, what appears to be a violent tornado near Pawnee City, just east of Pawnee City now, moving toward Humboldt, Nebraska, and Dawson. And I also have, we have to watch these because sometimes when they're super powerful, they can turn right. So we have to watch that and make sure it doesn't make it down into Nemaha County. So Bern, Morrill, Sabetha, we got to watch you guys for this as well. But I don't have eyes up there. But our sister station KOLN, KGIN, where is he? So I'm tracking Mike Sharuas here. He's still storm chasing on this stuff. So he is going to be on this storm. So what he right now is on a gravel road, and I just see rain. So I'm not gonna bring it up right now because I just know he's going toward Barnes is where he is. So Mike is on this rotation that is right there. That has a new tornado warning with it, I think. Is that new? .454, new update here. Tornado warning remains in effect till 5:15 for northwestern Riley, southeast Washington, northeast Clay, and Marshall, southwest Marshall. Possible tornado 10 miles northeast of Greene, moving northeast 45. Blue Rapids, Waterville, Lynn, Greenleaf in the path of this. So this storm is ramped up. This has gotten worse. Right there. This rotation is much stronger than it was a few minutes ago. We just saw a tornado emergency get dropped for Pawnee City in Nebraska. This is going to the same area. So if you are in the Waterville and Blue Rapids area, let's loop this. So watch with me. See the bright reds and the bright greens here? Let's loop this and you'll see those colors get brighter. And last frame. So the brighter colors mean faster and it's tighter, it's more organized. That's a much better looking signature for a potential tornado than we've seen recently for us. Blue Rapids, Waterville, you need to take shelter now, please. This is a dangerous storm moving your way. And I've got Mike is on that still. I'll bring up his video real quick here. And he's really close to this. It doesn't look like it's down right now, but the rotation on that is much more impressive than it was at any point. So this storm could produce a tornado. Waterville, Blue Rapids, take shelter now, please, in those areas. And that's the tornado warning right up here. And it includes the northeast part of Clay County. But most likely Clay County is out of the threat from that. But the rotation, that notch is showing up right in this area, close to Fancy Creek Church it looks like. And it's moving northeast. I think this at 40 miles per hour. But that's going to move toward Waterville and Blue Rapids. Barnes, it's close to you, but it'll probably stay south of you. So the distance on that from the storm to Blue Rapids about 17 miles. And if we do a time of arrival on this, from the center of the rotation, I'll take it 40 miles per hour. We have it getting to Blue Rapids. Got Waterville 518, Blue Rapids at 524, and Fancy Creek Church there at 5:01 p.m. is the time of arrival. It continues moving north and east, and I got Mike is on that, so we'll see if it gets close to touching down. All right, farther down here, this warning, I believe that rotation has moved on. Ah, my gosh, look at this thing. Just northwest of Clay Center. That's an impressive rotation showing up again. That doesn't show up on the velocity at all. Okay. Goodness gracious. Now, what we got, okay. This could produce a tornado anytime, going toward Blue Rapids. This notch worries me. I'll watch it, but this one is the one showing the strongest rotation. This notch just southeast of Morganville, just outside of Clay Center. That doesn't show up on the velocity yet, unless I'm doing something wrong there. But that is impressive. That could produce a tornado, or be at least a tornado threat. So we got to watch that one too. Around Clay Center, Morganville. My goodness, you guys just keep getting storm after storm rotating coming through. Down here, this is the one we were looking at earlier, that was east of Bennington, and it looked like it was losing its rotation for a while. It's not as impressive now, but east of Manchester, heading toward Wakefield. That's what that one is. Now that rotation's showing up. There it is, near Clay Center. So it showed up on the reflectivity first, and now I'm seeing it on the velocity. I back up a frame, see, it wasn't a big deal. This was one frame ago when I showed this. The next frame here, the rotation shows up. That's a new rotation. This isn't from the old tornado. That's a new tornado potential right there, northwest of Clay Center. That's a new one. So that one just popped up here in the last few moments. This is way more impressive now. Okay. Blue Rapids, Waterville. You guys have to take shelter now, please. That is a very impressive rotation showing up now. So I need you guys to take shelter. Waterville, Blue Rapids. This rotation is more impressive than we've seen. We've got winds going different directions there, more than 100 miles per hour difference within just a couple of pixels on the radar. And the potential tornado is going to be right there. That's it. And that potentially could be a tornado any moment here if it's not already down. Blue Rapids, Waterville, you are in the path of potential tornado right now, guys. You guys have any chasers on that or see anybody besides Mike?
No, I'm just listening to Mike. He's not getting anything he said. He's trying to drive.
Okay. Yeah, that's an impressive storm now. Moving into the southeast part of Washington County. That's heading toward Blue Rapids and Waterville. And I'll loop this, and you can kind of, I'll show it as we loop it here. You see the brighter colors showing up here, much brighter. We go from, kind of dingy green and not that well organized. Suddenly we got these brighter, almost white colors here, and more of a light pink there, moving toward the southwest part of Marshall County. That has a significant chance of producing a tornado. I'm going to check the debris on this. And so far, they're not going confirmed tornado on this, thankfully. But it could touch down. We've had stuff touching down already today. Where's Doug at? Doug Crisp, that is. All right. All right, Waterville, Blue Rapids. Please take shelter right now. That's a very impressive rotation. I don't know that it's down yet. I don't see debris flying. A lot of times, if it's in a rural area, the debris doesn't show up as well. Once tornadoes hit a structure, a man-made structure of some sort, if you get shingles and that kind of thing tossed up, they show up very well on the debris mode. If it's leaves, sometimes it's not as much, but that's a very impressive rotation showing up right there. And that's right on the county line between Riley County and the southeast part of Washington County, and then moving into the southwest part of Marshall County shortly here. Farther to the south, this rotation is not as cool, not as impressive as it was earlier. Near Manchester, Longford, I don't see a lot going on with that one now. That warning goes for another 13 minutes, but I don't think it'll make it that long. But this thing that's going into the southeast part of Washington County is serious. Up north, they still have confirmed tornadoes near Humboldt at this point. And I'm curious to see if we have damage around Pawnee City. I have no idea. But I know they had a tornado emergency there in Pawnee City a few minutes ago. So, the emergency management said they had a large dangerous tornado either close to or in Pawnee City. So that's what's going on, and that's just about 7 miles north of the Nemaha County line with Nebraska. So that's not far from our traditional coverage area at all. So that's really close, and I do hope that everybody's okay there in Pawnee City. But tornado emergencies are very rare, and from what I see there on the radar, you see these bright oranges there, and this brighter green. These orange colors usually are something close to 90 miles per hour or worse. I can check it real fast here just out of curiosity. Let's see what we've got on some of these motions. 13, yeah, that's not what I thought. 11, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. That's not right. Those brighter orange colors like that are usually really big values, so it's not reading the numbers right. That's just not right. So the stuff, though, that's coming into the southeast part of Washington County and the southwest part of Marshall County, that looks dangerous to me, and I think Mike's getting it here, Mike Sharuis. We back up, and there you go. So that's this lowering right here. That could be a tornado any moment here, and that's from Mike, and he is chasing that across the northeast part of Clay County as he gets into the southeast part of Washington County and southwest Marshall County. So if you are in the Waterville area and Blue Rapids, you've got maybe 10 minutes before this moves in. That could be a tornado at any moment now, if it's not already down. I can't tell it's down, but from the radar, it looks very impressive. And, from looking at it, they're live on the camera, from what Mike has there, that certainly could touch down at any moment. That's very strong rotation, and that is moving into the southwest part of Marshall County and the southeast part of Washington County any moment here. You can even see the striations here, this thing spinning around. Your tornado is going to be this down here. That's close to touching down, very close, and that's why we're seeing that rotation showing up on the radar so well. That's what he's got, and Mike's right on it. I mean, he's doing a great job of tracking this stuff today. And again, his page is the Antler Collector on YouTube. You can just watch him too while you're watching us, but that's what he's seeing right now. What? Cottage Hill? Where is that? Okay. Oh, go back to Mike again. There we go. So this is tornado on the ground now. That's what we're getting reported. That's it. We have a tornado there. Mike Sharuis getting this to us. And this is touched down. You can see it? Okay. Waiting to see what shakes out here when Mike gets his camera still. But we have a tornado that's touched down there. in the southeast part, the southeast Washington County or the northeast part of Clay County, and moving toward Waterville and Blue Rapids. And actually, I guess it's getting more into the southwest part of Marshall County now is where it really is. So we have a tornado now that's touched down there, and Waterville, Blue Rapids. Can you push that out? I want Waterville and Blue Rapids to know there's a tornado coming. Can you push it on the weather app? Just, that's fine. Weather app, news app ought to send it out too, but we had a tornado there approaching Blue Rapids and Waterville. And I want those folks to know. So confirmed tornado now. They're going with confirmed tornado on the warning for a confirmed tornado there near Blue Rapids and getting close to Blue Rapids and Waterville is where this is. So there you go, confirmed tornado, and the location of that is just a couple of miles southwest of Blue Rapids and south of Waterville. And the tornado is going to be right in this area here. And the distance on that, we're going to take it from Waterville about 6 miles southwest, Blue Rapids about 9 miles southwest. And again, the mention from the Weather Service here today is we could see long track violent tornadoes as a possibility. So Mike has got a good look at this, but the cell service is not as great there. But that's what he's looking at right now, and they have confirmed this to be on the ground. So that's the tornado warning, and the National Weather Service saying they see this as a confirmed tornado in progress. I'm going to bring up the text on this and read it to you what I see. So confirmed tornado there just southwest of Waterville near Blue Rapids. And let me read the text here from the Weather Service. What do you got? All right, Marshall County. And until 6 p.m., confirmed tornado 7 miles southwest of Waterville, moving northeast at 40. Ping pong size hail, whatever. Southwest of Waterville. Okay, we got that. Tornadoes on the ground. Take cover now. Okay, confirmed tornado. That's the story. Waterville, Blue Rapids, take shelter now. You are in the path of a confirmed tornado. This is it. Our spotter sees it. The National Weather Service sees it. We know this thing is in progress right now. So it's touched down and probably still in progress. I just can't see it. My storm spotter has a bad cell service where he's at. So that's just how it is when you're chasing. And Trey doesn't have it right now. Can't see anything on his. All right. Most important thing, Waterville, Blue Rapids. You got to take shelter right now, please, guys. You have a confirmed tornado. Down the line, this could be a tornado as well. So now we're getting back to the situation. We have multiple things that could be hurting people. We got to worry about. So there you go, east of Morganville into the Hook Echo, and let's check the velocity on this one. Right by Highway 80. That's moving to the northeast as well. So that's going to be in the northwest parts of Riley County. That's going to also be moving in the same direction of Waterville, Blue Rapids. Down the line, this thing that was in Ottawa County now, not as impressive at the moment. But the big deal we got to do right now is this that's starting to look more like a multi-vortex tornado on radar. So it could be a big one. This is moving toward Blue Rapids, Waterville. Confirmed tornado. You push that out, Mitchell? Thank you. Confirmed tornado.
And I'm getting a storm track also.
So I'll check debris and see if I got anything there. I'm going to try to reconnect with Mr. Sharuis and see if he's got anything. I think he's just out of cell coverage. I don't see debris flying on the radar right now, thankfully.
I got a storm track.
All right, hang on. So I don't see debris flying on the radar, thankfully. I got Mike back up here. So there's the live view from Mike. He's getting closer to this. All right, go ahead and take Mitchell for a second. See what we got.
All right, I got a storm track for this storm. This is a observed tornado. It goes until 6 p.m., also producing hail up to 1.5 inches. But if you live near Valley Heights High School, 518, you need to get in that safe spot. 521 Blue Rapids, 521 Valley Heights Elementary School. in Blue
Come back.
Rapids.
Come back to me. Come back to me.
Back to
me. Come here. Now. Okay, there's your tornado. So this is near Blue Rapids and Waterville going that direction. There's your tornado right now. So that's what Mike Shiros is seeing at this point. So we got a tornado there. It's confirmed. We got it live on camera now. So Blue Rapids, Waterville, you got to take shelter right away, please, if you're in this area. You can see it very well. I'm going to try to get it a little better on here. Now Mike's going to step over there. Yeah, there you go. So there's the tornado. Blue Rapids, Waterville. It's a couple of minutes away from you. You can see it very well now from Mike's camera. So that's we're moving into the southwest part of Marshall County, and this is moving away from Washington County at this point. The southwest part of Marshall County, as we get over the Blue Rapids and Waterville area, you guys have got to take shelter now. It's confirmed tornado getting close to Blue Rapids and Waterville. Okay. So number one, take shelter Blue Rapids, Waterville, please, if you're over there. Confirmed tornado heading toward Blue Rapids, Waterville. You got just a couple of minutes. That's going to be in Blue Rapids probably. It's crossing over Highway 77 any moment here. What's the new warning date, Doug? Okay, that's this rotation over here that's just east of Morganville. So that's a Doppler radar indicated tornado right there in that area. So we've got Mike is chasing this tornado here. That's it. That's getting very close to Blue Rapids right now. And Waterville, you may have 5 minutes before this would move in, so it's getting very close to you. So if you're in those areas, please take shelter right now. This is a very dangerous storm. It has a confirmed tornado with it that's touched down, and that's it right over here. So, you know, again, it's not Doppler radar indicated at this time. This thing has touched down, and from the radar, it looks like it's very strong, and it looks like it's becoming more and more rain wrapped there. It's harder to make it out, but yeah, it's there. There, I'll step out a little more. You can see it better. I might have seen a power flash there on the horizon. I'm not quite sure, but I very well may have seen something. So that's the live video again. That's getting close to Blue Rapids and just south of Waterville right now. So a very dangerous storm with a confirmed tornado. It's kind of there on the right side of this. Let's see if I can roll my pod out of here. That's where Mike's got it in his shot there.
Yeah, it seems to be going right over 77 right now.
Right over 77, okay.
Debris drop that drops in.
Debris is showing up.
It's a green debris drop, so not like deep blues, but
Blue Rapids. Take shelter now, Blue Rapids, please. This is almost to you. It's very close. That's a confirmed tornado. I'm going to check the velocity again on this, but Blue Rapids, this is within just a couple of minutes of you here. And as Mitchell's saying, it's going right over Highway 77 in just the next couple of moments here. And from Waterville, we're going to have this location as maybe 5 miles south of Waterville and just about maybe 7 miles southwest of Blue Rapids. So we have a tornado there confirmed. This is what Mike's seeing there from his live camera in the car. There's the tornado, and you know, it's confirmed. It's touched down at least a couple of times here, and showing a lot of rotation on the radar as it's heading almost straight toward Blue Rapids. So folks in Blue Rapids, you need to take shelter right now. And if you're in Waterville, take shelter too. It's probably going to stay south of Waterville. And you can see all those cars. I'm sure that's the storm chase traffic jam is what you've got passing by Mike there. There's lots of people from all over the country and all over the world right now at storm chasing. But the tornado over here on this side of the screen. So again, Blue Rapids, take shelter right now. Did they downgrade this thing to Doppler indicated? I think they did. Okay. So
Yeah.
What's that?
yeah, they did.
Okay. So the Weather Service is taking this down to a Doppler indicated. Wow, that rotation is strong though. Just south of Waterville, just almost to Blue Rapids. Please take shelter in Blue Rapids and Waterville both right now, please. That's a very dangerous storm. Second rotation, they're south of it. Oh my gosh, that's just a terrible storm there. Blue Rapids and Waterville. You're in a tornado warning. This thing has touched down. And we don't know if it's in contact with the ground right now, but that rotation is extraordinary. Right along Highway 77. And let me zoom it back out again there. Got 77 comes in town from the south and then goes up to the east. So along Highway 9 and 77, just right here southeast of Waterville, you got a very dangerous storm. What's that?
I still got a list of locations that may be impacted.
Hang on. All right, go ahead and show Mitchell for a moment. Thanks.
All right, so Valley Heights High School, if you live anywhere near there, 519, you really need to be in that safe spot now. You only got about 2 minutes or less, about 5 minutes for Valley Heights Elementary. Get in that safe spot, get in that lowest interior-most room away from walls and windows, even maybe put on a bike helmet. You only have about 5 minutes there. 524 Blue Rapids, you need to get in that safe spot. And 543 Winifred downstream and Home downstream as well. 543 and 545, you all need to get in that safe spot or be prepared to get in it quickly. This rotation is strong, as you can see, these greens meeting these pinks. Whenever we see, and we'll send back to Jeremy.
All right, we have confirmed tornado again. They're confirming it again. This is debris right here. Blue Rapids, you have debris coming towards you. I'm going to back it up a frame here. See that? Debris. We'll go back one more frame. Debris starts about here. So the debris is going toward Blue Rapids. Blue Rapids, you have a tornado in progress coming towards you. And I can't tell from Mike's shot if he has it, but Blue Rapids, you have a tornado coming at town right now. You have a couple of moments here before Blue Rapids. You could be hit by a tornado any moment here. That's a real possibility. This is confirmed by the Weather Service again. They say they've observed it. And I think Mike's going the other direction right now. He's probably trying to get safe out of this thing. But that's debris. You're seeing this ball right here. That's debris going toward Blue Rapids. If you're in Blue Rapids, man, take shelter now. You don't think about it. Don't check on Facebook and see what your friends are saying. Just figure it. Just take shelter now. If you're in Blue Rapids, that's potentially a very big tornado, and the velocity is showing it. The debris is showing it now, and usually the debris is the last thing we see. So in Blue Rapids, you have a confirmed tornado moving towards you right now. Waterville, I would take shelter there too. If you are anywhere along Highway 9 or 77 there between Blue Rapids and Waterville, you need to take shelter. This is potentially a big tornado. I'm going to check out the Weather Service text on this and see exactly what they have to say on this thing. And again, they confirmed it a moment ago. Multiple reports of a tornado there, they said, near Waterville. So near Waterville, south of Waterville, over to Blue Rapids, that's where it's going. So they confirmed this tornado is in progress just a moment ago. And they're going to say moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, confirmed. I don't see any wording on large or that kind of thing, but any tornado is bad. So Blue Rapids, you have a tornado that's showing debris flying in the air that is moving towards you right now. You have very little time to take shelter there in Blue Rapids. Over here, this tornado potential doesn't look as bad to me as it's coming out of the northeast part of Clay County and in northern Riley County. So I'm just not going to beat on that one much. I don't see much with it, but this one looks horrible between Waterville and Blue Rapids, going right along Highway 77. I want to see. So again, this area between Blue Rapids and Waterville, you got to take shelter right now, please. You have a tornado, potentially a big tornado in progress there, and that is going to be it's awfully close to Blue Rapids, and probably just south of Waterville is where it's gone. And I want to see. We've got the Blue Valley Nursing Home is on the west side of Blue Rapids there. Valley Heights Junior High School. If anybody's there, they should be taking shelter right now. Like right now, if somebody's at Valley Heights Junior or Senior High School, you should take shelter immediately. There might be some after-school stuff. I think they were closing the schools early there, and it's 5:20 now. So, but that area, that's where the tornado is, very close to that school. It's going to be moving to the northeast toward just south of Alcove Spring Park. But really, anybody in Blue Rapids, you should be taking shelter right now. And it looks like it's staying very strong, as a matter of fact, too. So Blue Rapids, right on Highway 9, Highway 77. That's where this thing is. This is a very dangerous storm right now. It's confirmed to be on the ground by several storm spotters that are chasing this. I'm trying to get eyes on it from any of the chasers that we're talking to. I'm not having any luck at the moment. See if Trey has got this. Trey doesn't have it right now, but Blue Rapids, you're in danger. Blue Rapids could be taking damage right now, and I'm almost sure that we are seeing danger there or damage there. So in Blue Rapids, I can't stress it anymore, you should be taking shelter right now. If sooner than right now. You're in danger there in Blue Rapids. I'm going to check the debris here. And it looks like the debris is right over Blue Rapids. I don't see it darkening up with more blue over Blue Rapids. But what you're seeing there, a couple of frames back, this is 510. That was debris just south of Waterville. We'll come forward a frame. There's the debris getting to the southwest of Blue Rapids and coming up to the latest frame. It's at 523 right now, and you can see the debris is over Blue Rapids is where it is, and it doesn't mean a tornado has hit town, but very well may have hit at least close by, and we'll have to see what sort of reports we get here. But that's a tornado in progress right now that's either close to or in the town of Blue Rapids. Okay. Somebody reported that there was a big cone tornado and rain wrapped. That wouldn't surprise me. But that's it right here. The rotation on it, this area, again, Blue Rapids, you know, that's I can't say it anymore. That's it. Blue Rapids, you're in danger there in Blue Rapids. Down the line, have to watch for Home and Frankfort. The areas around Home and Frankfort, you could be dealing with this. Potentially, you could have it in those areas. But that's a confirmed tornado near Blue Rapids right now. I remember a couple of years ago, we had the tornado come south through Blue Rapids and was heading toward Manhattan. The radar looks similar to that storm, but this apparently is confirmed larger tornado that's in that area right now. Okay, they were dropping the other tornado warning, the one that was weaker, to the southwest. That one's gone. They've continued this one that doesn't look that impressive near Wakefield. So Wakefield, you got a tornado warning your way. It doesn't look convincing that it's down. Milford, you're in the path of that. This is a problem though. This thing is near Blue Rapids, going across Highway 77, Highway 9, and then moving to the northeast, we'd be looking at Frankfort and Home and Beatty. You're in the path of this too. So if this keeps going, you're going to be dealing with this thing. So I don't know what's been broken or if anybody's hurt by this, but again, it's a confirmed tornado near Blue Rapids right now. Okay, they did an update here on this confirmed tornado, still confirmed. Weather Service says confirmed tornado located over Blue Rapids, moving northeast 35. Ping pong ball size hail, spotters reported it. Okay, that's the update, we know that. Big tornado Blue Rapids. Blue Rapids may have folks that are hurt right now. You guys, I need you to get, if you get updates from that audience picture thing, or if you get images from anybody, report from somebody, I want to know if Blue Rapids is hurt. I want to know if Blue Rapids is okay or not. So I want to know if there's homes damaged. Okay, so there's Blue Rapids. You guys are in the path of this. It's arrived in Blue Rapids now. Frankfort, Beatty, Vermilion. Then we're looking at Seneca, over to Baileyville. So heads up, this PDS tornado watch we talked about mentioned long track tornadoes, could be intense. This is the kind of thing that we're worried about, is if one of these gets going and then starts rolling for a long time, you could be looking at something like this last all the way to Seneca or Bern. We had a tornado emergency across the state line in Pawnee City earlier for a big tornado, and apparently this is a big one that's near Blue Rapids right now. What do you have?
This was taken about 5 minutes ago near Bern, north of Bern.
North of Bern?
Yeah. Or, yeah, south of the state line.
Okay. That was south of, they were looking at across the line though.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you. So somebody's looking across the state line in Bern. Is that one of our pictures or somebody else?
That's on Facebook right now, but I'm trying to get all of these submissions in.
Gotcha. The tornado, he just showed me a video of a tornado near Bern, but it's north of the state line in Nebraska. But it was a big one. And it's probably this thing up here near Verdon now. So we're not covering that one, but it's important to know that now we're getting, that was a big tornado he just showed me. And I don't have the rights to show it, so I will not. And if I did show it, it wouldn't help anybody here. So here's your tornado now, just east of Blue Rapids. This is still a very dangerous storm. It is moving toward Frankfort and Beatty, Baileyville, Seneca. It's moving about 40 miles per hour. So for Seneca, let's do a distance. Let's do a distance from a few spots here. Frankfort, 12 miles. Vermilion, 20 miles. Centralia, 27 miles. Seneca, about 32 miles. Bern, 37 miles. Axtell, about 24 miles. 40 miles per hour. So you've got however many minutes, however many miles. Go ahead and multiply, add a third on that. And that's how many minutes you got. Axtell, you got about 30 minutes. Frankfort, you got about 20 minutes, maybe 15. Over to Vermilion, you got about 25 minutes if it moves that direction. So I'm going to check out the debris again here and see if we still have debris flying from this. Not as convincing as it was. The debris is not as convincing as it was, but still, it's a tornado warning confirmed by several storm spotters, and the rotation on that now is just to the east of Blue Rapids, heading toward Frankfort now. So Frankfort, you are in danger with this thing. As we put this, I'm going to check out the speeds and see if I can get some numbers on this. And I can't on there. Maybe we can do it this way. Still on the ground? Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is still confirmed on the ground. And I don't have eyes on it. And if I do, I don't know who has it. So we have a confirmed tornado just east of Blue Rapids, moving toward Frankfort, moving toward Vermilion, and areas like Home, you could be affected by this. It's off. Now it's on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. There's debris right here. I don't know what, the mic went off, turned off. Okay, this is debris right here east of Blue Rapids. That's what's showing up on the radar here. That's not rain, it's not hail. This is debris showing up on radar there right along Highway 9. So Highway 9, right along, maybe just north of Highway 9, that's where this tornado is right now. It's a confirmed tornado. That's what you're seeing. That's debris right here. Town of Blue Rapids, this is probably just past Blue Rapids right now. The newsroom needs to check and see if Blue Rapids is okay. So if you guys are listening in there, somebody needs to get on the phone and check with Marshall County, see if Blue Rapids is okay, see if, see if it would have just happened. It's still ongoing. But, I don't know what's happened there yet. I don't know. Frankfort, we have a tornado coming your way. That is debris that is just to the east of Blue Rapids. This thing right here, that's debris, is what you're seeing on the radar. So Blue Rapids, There's damage in or around Blue Rapids. Something's torn up. I don't know how bad. It's I just don't know. Frankfort, this is coming your way. It's heading very close to along Highway 9, as it looks like right now. So Frankfort, you need to be taking shelter right now. This is not far from you. Let's do the mileage. You're about 9 miles away from a debris ball that's showing up there on the radar. So Frankfort, please take shelter right now. You're in the path of a very dangerous storm that's had a confirmed tornado. And on the radar there, what I can see in the last couple of frames is almost surely debris that's becoming more evident in this as it continues to make its way farther to the east there. So Blue Rapids, I hope you guys are okay. If you're watching this on live stream on your phone, I'd love for you to let us know if you're okay. Check on your neighbors first. Do what you got to do. Give me 2 of them. Just give me 2 mics.
Here, I got you, Mike.
Thank you. Okay. I'm going to wear a couple of mics. I'll wear 5 mics if I need to. We're going to keep going here. Frankfurt's in danger right now. We've got Frankfort. You're in the path of a confirmed tornado. This thing has touched down near Blue Rapids. We've got, there's another image. Now it's jumped a little farther to the northeast. I'm going to bring the radar back. There we go. So the path there looks like it's jumped more northeast in this last frame. It looked like it was taking more of an east move toward Frankfort. Now it looks like it's moving more north. Home takes shelter. Waterville. There might be another storm developing, another tornado developing south of you. Waterville takes shelter. Seriously, Waterville takes shelter. Home takes shelter. Please. Beatty takes shelter. Frankfort takes shelter. This might be moving more to the northeast now. It looked like it was taking a jog to the right, and sometimes these tornadoes, when they get big, sometimes they do start moving more of an east line. But it looks to me like this is taking more of a north jump in that last radar slide. So let's go ahead and back up here. There's the confirmed tornado right here. It's just northeast of Blue Rapids. I'm going to go back a couple frames. You see it there in Blue Rapids, south of Blue Rapids, and then kind of southwest. So it looks to me like it's jumped a little farther to the north there. This is still a tornado, and it still looks very powerful from what I see there. That's a very serious situation, and that's debris. There's no doubt. That's debris right here. That's debris just to the northeast of Blue Rapids right now. We have a confirmed tornado. That's debris right now showing up on the radar. So that's just northeast of the town of Blue Rapids. There's no doubt. That's definitely tornado. There's no doubt in my mind at all. So Blue Rapids, this confirmed very dangerous tornado looks like it's just to the northeast of you. And I'm going to bring up the reflectivity again here. So that's it. This is the tornado right there. We're looking at Tumbleweed Road and Utah Road right there. And that's, what road is that? 145th Road and Tumbleweed. This area right here, that's where the tornado is. That's debris. And that image might be a couple of seconds old or maybe a minute old there, but that's debris showing up on the radar just to the east-northeast of Blue Rapids. That's still on the ground right now, no doubt, and moving toward Home and Beatty. I thought it was going to go more east toward Frankfort maybe. Now I don't think that. This looks like it's going, I'll draw it on here for you. Looks to me like it's going in that direction. That'd be kind of the cone of uncertainty, if you will. Now it's even wider than that. East-northeast. You've got to take shelter from this thing. Beatty, Home, Baileyville, Frankfort, take shelter. It's a very dangerous storm. It's a confirmed tornado. I don't have eyes on it. If you guys get eyes on it, let me know. But again, it's still a confirmed tornado. This thing to the south is not impressive. This is weakened. That tornado warning goes for the 9 minutes. They're probably going to drop it in a few moments here. I haven't been talking about that one a bunch because the Weather Service has been indicating it's not doing a lot. But this one has been confirmed repeatedly. So we have a big tornado that has touched down near Blue Rapids. We know this for sure. And moving to the east-northeast with Beatty, home, in the path of this. And what concerns me is it looks like there's another tornado developing just to the south of Blue Rapids right now. So if you're in Blue Rapids, if you can hear me in Blue Rapids, I'm sure there's power out there. I don't know. I mean, I'm not hearing anything here. But if the Blue Rapids, if you're hearing me, you might have another one developing southwest of you. So if you can still shelter here in Blue Rapids, take shelter. If you guys hear anything at all, let me know, okay? So there it is. Again, huge tornado right there. Just northeast of Blue Rapids. This is moving toward home and toward Beatty. All right, so I'm going to ask the folks from KDOT, turn Beatty camera. I'm going to see if I can get the folks from KDOT to help me out and turn the camera south that they have over near Beatty. Right now it's pointed to the northwest across Highway 36, but if they can turn it for me, I might get a look at this thing coming to the northeast. Either way, whether I see it or not on camera, this is a tornado, and it looks like a big one. I'll go back over here to the correlation coefficient. This is it. You see the bright greens, the bright reds, and pink here matching up. That's where it's at. This area right here, just northeast Blue Rapids. Let's check out the correlation coefficient. What that means is debris, and there's still debris. That's debris right here. So what the correlation coefficient looks at things in the air. If all the raindrops the same size, you get 1. This is all 1, means the raindrop's same size as this. Now you throw in some leaves or a barn door or whatever debris is in there, it doesn't match. So it gives us some other color. What do you have, Mitchell? Go ahead. On WIB, on the weather page? Okay. So if you're, my gosh, if you're in those areas, I don't want to lose focus too much here. Home, Frankfort, Beatty, take shelter, please. We've confirmed this thing is on the ground. We have no doubt it's on the ground. Okay, so this is a video of the tornado. This says it's tornado in Blue Rapids. And I don't, one of the reports from the storm chaser said cone tornado. This image doesn't look like a cone tornado to me. Any tornado is bad, but you can see the tornado there in Blue Rapids or near Blue Rapids. This video is from Blue Rapids. Let's play on this, see if it'll actually play. Here's a video. There you go. There's the tornado from folks in Blue Rapids. Hopefully everybody's fine.
Too many people outside on that video.
Yeah. Take shelter. All right. We still have a tornado, almost surely in progress, that's moving northeast. They've confirmed a tornado touchdown near Wakefield. A tornado touchdown near Wakefield a few minutes ago with this weaker looking storm. It looked like nothing. We had a tornado touchdown with this. That's the kind of day this is going to be now. It's ramped up, okay? This is now a confirmed tornado. It touched down just north of Wakefield briefly. So now, Riley and Leonardville. You have a tornado right here, confirmed. You're probably going to have a tornado warning issued in a couple of moments over here in Leonardville and Riley. You need to take shelter now in Leonardville and Riley. This thing looked like nothing a couple of moments ago on the radar, suddenly ramped up, went from nothing to a tornado confirmed a few moments ago. So Leonardville and Riley, you are in the path of a tornado now. It was confirmed a few moments ago. Potential for a strong tornado approaching Winifred, okay? Dear God, look at this thing. Okay. Winifred. If you're in Winifred, I'm not sure why you're not on my map here, but if you're in Winifred, take shelter immediately. Winifred, I see you now. Take shelter right away. Guys, I'm sorry I didn't catch you there. You're not on my map. I don't know why you're not on this map. Take shelter. Forgive me. Take shelter, Winifred. If you guys are there, you got a big tornado coming towards you right now. It's confirmed. It's a big tornado. Winifred, you could be hit by this in the next few moments here. It's not a big community. You're in the path of this right now in Winifred. I'll add you to my map. But that's what it looks like right now on the radar. That's a very strong rotation.
And they just extended that one downstream, down near Riley.
Beatty, Home, Frankfort, take shelter. Axtell, Baileyville, Seneca, get ready. This tornado down here, they have extended the warning. They did not go with confirmed tornado with this downstream. Rileyville, and Leonardville, you guys are in the path of a tornado warning that has a history of producing a tornado. A small, brief one a few minutes ago, but it did touch down. And you can see, as we look at the radar imagery there, this one's actually becoming more impressive. So as we get to Leonardville, take this seriously. Take shelter. It did touch down a few minutes ago. It could do it again. Up here, this tornado is very close to Winifred right now. I'm going to check out the debris. This is a confirmed tornado in progress. And it has touched down. It may have been on the ground for a while. We're going to have some damage around Blue Rapids. I don't know if the town of Blue Rapids itself has damage or not. I just know that people there in town definitely could see it. Right there, you still see that dot of yellow. That is debris. That's why this looks this way on the radar. It's in the right spot. Now, if you're just looking at this, it looks like spilled paint. For weather geeks, we know if it looks like that in the same areas of hook echo and the rotation, it's debris. Now, if I go back a couple of frames here, you'll see that same yellow dot right there a couple minutes ago, and it kind of moves along. That's the debris going along with the tornado. That's what you're looking at there. You're looking at stuff. You're looking at something flying in the atmosphere. This is not weakening. It's right there. That is it, getting closer to Home and Beatty. And maybe it stays north of Frankfort. But this is not weakening. It is getting closer to Beatty and closer to Home. Now I'm checking, see if KDOT could change it. I'm not sure if they can change that camera's direction. I'm not sure if they even can. All right, the Blue Rapids KDOT camera is down. I forgot that one gives me still images. I should have tried that sooner, but it's not giving any images now, of course. But this area right here, this is going to be very strong winds in this. Let me see if I've got some values. 82, 74. You know, these are really big values on this. So this is still a confirmed tornado, and it's getting closer to Highway 36, and closer to going across. You have there. Bear with me. 99. Yeah, knew that. All right, so getting close to 3699. That is it right there. That is the tornado, confirmed tornado. And again, it's moving northeast. Home, Beatty, you're awfully close to this. It's going to go very close to where Highway 36 and Highway 99 meet up. What do you have? Okay. Down the south, this storm near Riley and Leonardville, potential tornado with this. Take shelter in Riley, take shelter in Leonardville. Randolph is heading your way, Oldsburg is heading your way. If you're in Westmoreland, this could come your way soon. This thing to the north is by far the most dangerous thing we have going, and it's been the most dangerous thing we've seen all day by far as well. It's
For a storm to impact Manhattan in the next 30 to 45 minutes.
what?
A storm to impact Manhattan in the next 30 to 45 minutes.
Manhattan?
Yes.
Okay.
They're not in the current warning, but there is some circulation west of that name.
Okay. So, potential tornado very close to Winifred right now, heading toward areas around Highway 36 and Highway 99 where they come together. That's it. This is a big rotation, powerful storm, almost no doubt that it's still a tornado. This has been on the ground for a while. Are you guys getting eyes from anybody?
Mike is near Manhattan, so we should be catching that storm if it moves into the area in the next 30 minutes or so.
Okay. All right, so Beatty to Frankfurt, home. Take shelter, guys, please. Now, what Doug's telling us here is that folks around Manhattan are going to see a storm arriving in the next 30 minutes or so. So what we've got here is more severe storms are lining up through Abilene, through Dickinson County, up into the Junction City and Fort Riley. So we're looking at the severe storms they're lining up. So for Manhattan, you have a tornado warning your north, but a severe storm warning comes to the south. Mitchell, what do you got?
The one for Winifred is very rain wrapped, apparently.
Okay. So the storm spotters are saying that the tornado near Winifred is very rain wrapped at this point. So that's why we're not getting eyes on it. If somebody has eyes on it, I don't. But that's it. Still right there, moving northeast across Marshall County. This has done damage to something. We don't have updates on what has been hit or might have been hit from this, but we'll kind of path it out this way. So you've got it right there. It was southwest of Waterville. This is the rotation from this, and I'll take it forward here, and that's when it goes just south of Waterville and very close to Blue Rapids. I'm not sure if it went through or just close to. It would go through the Winifred area, and then now the rotation is up here, a couple of miles south of home, and getting closer to Beatty. So your distance on here from Beatty is about 8.9 miles, and the distance from home is about 5-6 miles. It looks like it's moving more to the northeast, so home it might stay east of you. Mitchell, what?
Also, the Marshall County one continues to be observed.
Okay, thank you. So still a confirmed tornado with this. Confirmed tornado warning there in Marshall County. The National Weather Service still has this as a confirmed tornado. Again, it's rain wrapped, so you can't spot it now. Okay. All right. Dangerous storm with a tornado confirmed in this, about 6 miles south of home at this point. It's about 8, maybe 9 miles southwest of Beatty. This is going to come across Highway 36 and 99. So if you need to travel between Marysville and Seneca on Highway 36 over the next hour, don't. Unless you're a first responder or a storm chaser with good insurance, this is a dangerous area to be right now. It is a confirmed tornado that is heading to the northeast and probably going to go right across 36 and Highway 99. That last frame of radar does not look as wild as it has, but it still looks very strong. So if you're in that area around home, Beatty, you should still be taking shelter. If you're around Axtell, Baileyville, you should be ready to take shelter. And I'm still seeing debris showing up there on these scans of radar, this yellow dot right there looks like more debris. So there's a new tornado warning. They're still saying confirmed on this, and they're taking it all the way over into the northwest part of Nemaha County now. So that new warning going until 6:45 for a confirmed tornado here. Let me read you the
And I'm getting up a
text.
storm track also.
Okay. Northwest Nemaha, Eastern Marshall, 6:45. Confirmed tornado 6 miles southwest of Beatty, moving northeast at 30. So they have it a little farther northeast than I did. Moving northeast at 30. Tornado and ping pong ball size hail. Spotters confirmed. Tornado still in progress. Okay, so the confirmed tornado still continuing with this storm, and they say it's about 6 miles southwest of Beatty. So that's going to put it in Beatty in about 8 minutes. So if you're in Beatty, it's 5:52 right now. You got till 6 is when it should arrive in Beatty, close to it. So there you go. There is the tornado. The Weather Service says still confirmed. Last frame of radar looks kind of funky, but it still looks strong on the radar there, and it's a confirmed tornado. It's not a potential tornado. They say it's confirmed. Now the debris showed it still has debris flying, and the thing is, once you get out into more rural areas, the debris is not as easy to pick up. So if you're going through an area with homes, then the debris shows up because shingles show up better than leaves on radar. So if you're ripping up leaves, or corn stalks or whatever it might be, they don't show up as well as shingles, man-made, harder plastics and, that kind of thing. So that's still a confirmed tornado. To the south, this thing is still powerful. It's getting past Leonardville and Riley, moving toward Oldsburg and Randolph. This was not as impressive, but it did produce a tornado near Wakefield about 20 minutes ago. So that could still touch down. It's going to go across the north part of Tuttle Creek Lake. Mitchell, what do you have?
Yeah, I have a storm track currently for the confirmed tornado to the north. So if you live in Beatty by 6:06, you need to be in that safe spot. Same thing for Beatty Community Park, Salem Church 611, Beatty Elementary School 613, 621 in Axtell, so downstream, and then 621 as well in Axtell Burns Summerfield School District Office. So we do have this confirmed tornado currently in our northern part of our viewing area in Marshall and Nemaha County. That tornado warning for this confirmed tornado goes until 6:45 p.m. It's also producing hail up to 1.5 inches, but this tornado is confirmed. So you need to be sheltered right now, and you need to be in your safe spot. I really want you to be in that safe spot, that lowest interiormost room. Maybe have that bicycle helmet, maybe have a mattress with you, but it is on your doorstep. So get in that safe spot and stay safe until the tornado warning is over.
So Mitchell says we got a confirmed tornado there, getting close to Beatty. Take shelter, guys. And the tornado warning now goes over into Nemaha County. So if you're in Oneida, you're not in the tornado warning yet. If you're in Sabetha, Bern, you're not in the tornado warning yet. Apparently you could see one of the tornadoes over in Nebraska from Bern. It's scary enough, but you're not in the tornado warning yet in those areas. But if you're in Baileyville, you're in the tornado warning. Axtell, you're in the tornado warning. We're still concerned about this potentially big damaging tornado that is in kind of the middle of Marshall County now, moving northeast and heading toward Beatty. Probably going to cross Highway 36, probably going to cross Highway 99 there in the next few minutes. To the south, we have this tornado warning in just southeast of Leonardville, near Riley. It produced a tornado a little while ago near Wakefield, a couple of miles, or about a mile north of Wakefield. So that tornado is Doppler indicated right now. And then down the line, we do have storms that are moving into the Junction City area. Fort Riley's in a severe storm warning now. These severe storm warnings kind of lined up on top of each other, but they're talking about hail the size of ping pong balls and winds to 60 with this. And we have storms lined up all the way down into south central Kansas at this point, as this dry line and cold front continue making their way farther to the east. All right, the most dangerous thing by far is this thing that's moving toward folks in Beatty right now. Beatty, take shelter. Let somebody else take pictures. And just, let's make sure you're safe with this. But it's moving to the northeast. And Beatty, you're still in the path of this. Got a new sweep of radar that came in there. And every position, every time we get a sweep on this, it's not in the same direction from the radar. So some of the changes in colors don't necessarily mean that it's changing. It just means it's in a different spot from the radar. So when we're looking at these greens and reds, it indicates the speed of something going away from or toward the radar. So as it moves, a couple of miles, now it's not in the same position to the radar. So the position of it can make it look different, even if it's not changing in intensity. So we still have this tornado confirmed, just about to move across Highway 99 and very close to Beatty. Please take shelter in this area. If you are along Highway 99, near Highway 99, they're south of Beatty or in Beatty, you got to take shelter right now for us, guys. This is a confirmed tornado. It's touched down at least for a while here. And I don't know if it's been down the whole time, but there are a lot of people that have spotted this. And no other reports of this other one touching down again that's farther south. So again, this thing about to go across Highway 99. Do not travel between Frankfort and Beatty on Highway 99 right now, unless you're the Dominator. The Reed Timmer and those guys. He can do it, but you should not do it. Don't travel between Home and Baileyville on Highway 36 right now. Don't do it. That's going to be very dangerous with this confirmed tornado still moving through that area. So again, this is touched down several times, or for a long time, we don't know which. And if I check out the debris here, I don't see it as well as I did a few minutes ago. So that can be good, but it can also mean nothing. If it's just not hitting anything that will show up on debris, sometimes you just don't see it. All right, so if you're up here around Home and Beatty, take shelter, please. This is the tornado warning over here for Randolph toward Oldsburg. This has not been reported to have touched down lately. It touched down about a mile north of Wakefield a while ago, and the tornado warning still continues till 6:30 for this. So around Oldsburg, Westmoreland, I would go ahead and take shelter and be ready, because these things are just volatile today and it may ramp back up and you are in a tornado warning. So take it seriously, obviously. But, that tornado has not touched down in a while from what the reports are showing. All right, this thing is just about to go right across Highway 36. So Highway 36 and Highway 99, it's very close to the intersection of those two highways. So next you're going to have to be looking at areas like Baileyville, Axtell. Right now, Beatty, if I haven't convinced you to take shelter, I don't know how to do it. So Beatty, if you haven't taken shelter yet, then I hope you'll scurry that direction quickly. Axtell, Baileyville, this could be a problem for you. You're in the tornado warning. It's still a confirmed tornado. You're in danger of this thing in the next few minutes here. Beatty, it's just super close to you right now. It's just about to go across the highway there at Highway 36 and 99, where those come together there. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on this still image that comes out from KDOT at that location. And it just looks like heavy rain right now. It's looking to the east-northeast, so that's not going to show me anything in that spot. But I'm watching to see if I see any debris land, or if I see anything else that's worrying there. So, all right, there's your tornado. It is just south of Beatty, just going across Highway 99 probably right now. And a distance on this from Beatty, put it maybe 4 miles south of Beatty. And from Axtell, let's do Axtell's distance here. We got it from Axtell about 10 miles. So in Axtell, you got about 14 minutes before this would arrive in town. And again, it's a confirmed tornado. Still, I don't see debris flying on it, but that doesn't mean it's not down. A lot of times they go over rural areas. There just isn't as much to show up on the radar when it's flinging leaves or something up into the radar. It doesn't look as wild on a radar as those shingles or other man-made materials that can be harder and show up better on the radar. Any reports, guys?
I got updated a couple minutes ago on that tornado winning belt, but they impacted Westmoreland, Ellsworth, and Tulsa.
Okay. Anything out of Blue Rapids? Are they okay?
No reports. Go back there yet.
Can you check with Mitchell, can you check with News and see if they've checked in the Blue Rapids? All right, so Beatty, take shelter right now. Axtell, you should be taking shelter. Baileyville, you should be taking shelter right now. I'm going to show you a couple of videos here of tornadoes from today. This is one near Palmer earlier. This is from Jacob Bott. You see how quickly the thing's moving along, pulling up soil there it looks like. So that's one of the videos. This is one in Blue Rapids of folks looking at the tornado. That's from town. Here's another video, either near or in Blue Rapids, of the tornado. We do appreciate you guys submitting these. Be safe, please. We do appreciate getting the information to see what's really going on out there. It does help us know what's up. What do you got?
So it actually went east of Blue Rapids.
Good. Okay.
And so missed the town just has a little bit of tree damage, but like limbs, not even tree.
Perfect. That's great news. Thank you. Okay.
That's the update, but lots of water fell.
Lots of what?
Rain.
Okay. So we have a confirmed tornado now. Probably just east of Highway 99 now. And Baileyville, you're in the path. Axtell, you're in the path. Now, what's interesting here in these last couple of frames is that radar image right here. You can see, really tight rotation coming into kind of one spot. That's the tornado. So we come up a little farther here, up to now. Tornado probably here, and now I've got the rotation kind of broadening out. But if it's a tornado, it's here. I think it's south of Highway 36 still, but it's very close to where 99 and 36 come together. So in Beatty, stay in your shelter for a few minutes. And if you're in Baileyville, that still looks like it could be a tornado on the ground just south of Highway 36 and coming toward Baileyville. And Axtell is still in the path as well. I'm hoping that's broadening out. It might be, but still confirmed tornado with this tornado warning at this point until we get a new update. And even if we go to not confirmed, then all right. Got some damage 5 miles northwest of Frankfort of grain bins and fields, power lines, and tree damage. So 5 miles northwest of Frankfort, we're getting reports of damage now. Let me see what I've got, if that shows up. There we go. So somebody says, a storm chaser said they saw the damage right there. So we've got damage there. Tornado damage. We have tornado damage. Mitchell just said it went just east of Blue Rapids. We have a tornado touchdown straight south of Waterville, and that's going to be a continuous track almost surely. And the difference in having a high rating or a lower rating on tornado is what it hits. So if this went over a rural area and missed Blue Rapids, we've gotten real lucky here. Really lucky. Axtell, Baileyville, you should be taking shelter right now. The report we got is just a few moments ago. We had tornado damage from this just west of Highway 99, and it's moving towards you still. So Baileyville and Axtell, this is getting closer and closer to you. And again, I would stress, I would not travel between Seneca and home on Highway 36 for the next hour. Give this thing a time to clear that, please. Down the south, we have this tornado warning still for a couple more minutes, actually until 6:30. That includes Oldsburg area to Westmoreland. This rotation, not as wild as it was, not even close. Looks like it's probably straight line winds at this point. And then we have more severe storm warnings that are coming in farther to the south. So we have a line of severe storms that are right along I-70, close to Junction City, to Chapman, and they're saying 70-mile-per-hour winds with this, and hail the size of $50 is potential with these. So Topeka, Emporia, Osage City, Burlington, we've all stayed dry so far today.
Is that area between Junction City and Fort Riley?
That?
Well, down where it notches down. There's wind.
Okay. I had not seen that. Right about there, okay? Yeah. All right, up here, this rotation, they're continuing the tornado warning, and they've changed it over to radar indicated instead of confirmed, okay? So that's the latest on this. They're still worried about folks from Axtell to Baileyville. So if you're in the Axtell and Baileyville areas, I think what's happened here is that's the tornado rotation when it's still in progress. If I roll this forward, I think the first tornado has gone away and a new one is forming over here. That's what it looks like is happening here. This might be cycling. So we may have a new tornado touching down in the next few moments here. So right now we've got Doppler radar indicated. This is not necessarily over with at all. So if you're in the Baileyville, Axtell, Seneca area, Bern, you should be paying close attention to this and ready to take shelter if you aren't already. We'd like for you to shelter now, but if you're not, get ready to move, please. All right. I'm going to check out want to see the view from Manhattan. Where are you at? So we have storms that are intensifying to the south near Manhattan. And Fort Riley. So I want to get my camera over there and get eyes on this stuff. So this is going to be looking to the southwest across Manhattan. That's the direction of the more suspicious stuff that we're seeing. They canceled it? Okay, good. It's what? Good. Thank you, Mitchell. Okay, so we have severe storms in the Junction City area over to Manhattan. And check out what's going on in that area now. So this is going to be the southwest side of Manhattan, not too wild at this point. Junction City, this is where we might have 70-mile-per-hour winds. There's the Milford exit on I-70. These are coming in really sluggish. There's Chapman. I don't know why it's coming in so sluggish. That's I-70 in Junction City. And that camera is just not loving the day. Okay. So, okay. What we have right now, we still have a tornado warning for Nemaha, Marshall counties. And that is no longer a confirmed tornado, but it looks like it might be recycling. So if you're in the Baileyville area, Seneca, I encourage you to stay. I would stay in your shelter. Please. On the velocity here, let's check it out. It's not close to as impressive as it was. But Baileyville and Axtell, this is really close to you now. So Baileyville and Axtell, if you'll stay in your shelter about 10 more minutes, then this will be past you. Seneca, you're right outside the warning. So, you know, if you don't want to take shelter in Seneca, you're not technically in the warning. I'll definitely holler you out if it looks like it's potentially tornado coming your way. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. We had video of funnels over Tuttle Creek Lake. Goodness gracious. Okay. Thank you, Mitchell. All right, so Nemaha County, Axtell to Seneca, you guys are still in this tornado warning. Seneca's not. Sorry. Baileyville, you are. We should be taking shelter around Axtell and Baileyville right now. It's not as wild as it was. The rotation here is not as impressive as it was. I can go back in time 2 hours here and loop it. And you can probably see pretty well where this tornado was. That's it right there through Blue Rapids and then up here toward Axtell, and it kind of falls apart. So there was a while if this was a strong tornado. It looks like it went east of Blue Rapids, just east of Blue Rapids. That's great news.
And the rest of our area has been placed under tornado watch.
Oh, okay. And Mitchell says the rest of us now under tornado watch.
Until 1 a.m.
1 a.m. All right. Till 1 a.m. And it's not PDS, I assume, right? Or is it?
I think so. No, just tornado watch.
Just a normal tornado watch, okay. Normal tornado watch. Standard Kansas stuff, okay. So what we've got is a new tornado watch has just been issued for the rest of the area, going until 1 o'clock in the morning. It hadn't filled in yet. It's filling in. So in the next few minutes here, that map will fill in, but we have a tornado watch issued for everybody now till 1 a.m. The places northwest, Republic County, I'm sure is not in this. Cloud County is still on the one that's in place right now, even though I think it's in the 60s now for the temperature, so you're not going to see a tornado up there. This stuff is now becoming more impressive. This is going to be mostly strong winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds being mentioned in this for the Junction City area, for Chapman, and for Manhattan. And stuff like this is what we have to watch for in case we start getting embedded tornadoes. That happens sometimes. So what I've got right there, what concerns me here I'm looking at is this bright area of green that's in the Ogden area. There's a lot of folks, Fort Riley, that live in that area. So I think this is just strong winds, but it could be 60, 70 miles per hour. If you're around Fort Riley and Ogden, I don't think this is a tornado situation for you. I do think this is very strong wind. That's most likely in the 70 mile per hour variety. And it's pretty scary, especially if you've been watching this all day talking about this wild tornado up to the north. But I really think that if you're around Fort Riley and Ogden, that you're looking at strong straight line winds. This is a live video now from the Stormont Vail Manhattan campus, and you can see the winds are very strong there right now at that location. And it could be 70 miles per hour at this. I mean, I'm having trouble even getting the camera to focus. It's so heavy there. But that's in Manhattan right now. Looking over toward the college. Actually, not toward the college in that direction. I had it toward the college, and anyway, the winds are most likely close to 70 miles per hour there in Manhattan right now, at least close to it. Check out how it looks on I-70 in Junction City. Wow. You don't want to drive through that. Oh my gosh, it's both directions in that same camera. Okay. So if you don't have to be on the roads in some areas, this is not great. That's how it looks from KDOT there in Junction City on I-70. And they actually have two different tower cameras very close together there, one looking east on the highway and the other looking to the west. And sometimes one will look terrible because the rain is blasting it. But in this case, I turned it both directions and it's getting blasted from both sides. So if you don't have to drive around Junction City right now, I certainly would avoid it. Not saying you can't, but that's a severe storm, and just be hard to get around in that. That's the Milford exit right now, where it looks like things are much calmer. Junction City, poor visibility right now, frankly. That's exit 301 is not as rough. You get to the Manhattan exit 313, and it's not a problem right now. But once you get to Junction City, that's a mess. That's extremely heavy rain. All right, tornado warning continuing in Marshall and Nemaha counties. This thing is going past Baileyville and Axtell at this point, and this is not as wild as it was by far. But now I'm starting to see rotations showing up kind of in weird places on this. So we had earlier was this tornado that formed near Palmer that Mike Sharose had a couple of hours ago, formed kind of behind the initial rotation. So what I'm seeing here on this storm is we're getting funky rotation in areas you don't normally see. So this stuff is just south of Summerfield. You know, I'm not saying tornado up here, but I'm saying the stuff earlier today that's happened with this concerns me enough that I'm not taking my eyes off that now. But Baileyville over to Seneca, that's the initial rotation we were dealing with earlier. And then when I was showing the Manhattan camera a moment ago, that looked you could hardly see, that's what this is right there, as that strong wind is moving into Manhattan. That's likely close to 70 miles per hour. And this is from the Midland Exterior Skycam network in Manhattan. So on the Stormont Vail Manhattan campus is where this camera is. I'm going to see if I can point it down. See if we can get a better idea of how bad the trees are getting beat up there. Yeah, now you can kind of see how strong the winds are better there in Manhattan. So again, it's not a tornado situation in the Manhattan area right now, not from what I see, but you're certainly getting strong straight line winds there in Manhattan and to Junction City and Fort Riley. So a lot of people dealing with strong straight line winds right now, but there's no mention of tornadoes in this. The National Weather Service did add the tornado watch that includes everybody now going until 1 o'clock in the morning, at least the rest of the area till 1 o'clock in the morning. But again, you can see the strong straight line winds there showing up on the radar. And on the camera, you can see that pretty well too. There you go, look at that. So again, strong winds there. It's not as bad as a couple of nights ago when we had 80 mile per hour winds, 90 mile per hour winds in Concordia and 80 mile per hour winds in Washington. But Manhattan over to folks around Junction City. And Fort Riley, you guys are all dealing with these really strong winds now, up to 70 miles per hour, at least close to it. And a moment ago, this camera was just calm. Now I can see the extreme wind is starting to get there as well right now. All right, let's check out our tornado warning again. And for where? Thank you. Tornado warning continues until 6:45 for this area, Nemaha and Marshall counties. And the rotation for that is not as defined as it was at all, but there are several areas to spin in this. There's a spin there, there's a spin there, there's a weak spin up here. Any of those on a day like this, we've got to watch. So we just got a new severe storm warning issued, as Doug just mentioned. That includes a big chunk of Pottawatomie County, goes over into the city of Manhattan now. Alma is in this, and this is for 70 mile per hour winds. So 70 mile per hour winds is going to be a common thing over the next few hours, most likely. The expectation is this line of storms will become more of just one big connected line of strong storms and severe storms, and ultimately just kind of move to the east. And as Mitchell was mentioning earlier, the National Weather Service added the rest of the counties in the area to the tornado watch going until 1 o'clock in the morning. And it's not PDS for everybody now like it was earlier. It is now it's a standard tornado watch for the rest of northeast Kansas. So I'm going to try to change the banner on that. Let's see if I don't break anything in the process. I think I can do it over here. If I change that banner, I don't think I'll mess it up. Hit save. Bingo. All right, so some of the areas still has a PDS watch officially until 8 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and drop that. That wording from this doesn't mean the PDS part of the watch is actually gone. We'll go ahead and just say everybody's in tornado watch. Okay, so Weather Service is restating that 70 mile per hour winds are going to be likely with a big line of storms that are moving through over the next few hours. So we continue with this tornado warning in Nemaha and Marshall counties. There has not been a report of a tornado with this for a while. So hopefully there is not. Now, we've had several situations earlier where the storms looked like they were starting to cool it, and then suddenly we popped out a confirmed tornado someplace. So what I'm seeing in here is these areas of spin like that. That spin, there's spin over here. These storms, you know, these are not, you can't turn your back on the zombie, you know, once they go bad. So what we got here now is very strong winds in Manhattan. That looks stronger than it was a few moments ago. I'm going to try to go back to the camera there in Manhattan at the, get off there. Try to go back to the Manhattan camera if I can get to it. Where'd you go? There it is. So again, this is the Stormont Vale Manhattan campus from our Midland Exterior Skycam network. Now what you're seeing is this camera is shaking. So we've got severe wind in Manhattan for sure now. That camera is not only having trouble focusing, but it's physically shaking. So this is a beating. Yeah, Manhattan's got extreme winds right now. Look at this. So I've never seen this camera actually bobble like this before. I mean, it might have when I wasn't here or something, but this, you know, I have not seen this camera take a beating like that. These winds are 70 miles per hour, at least close to it in Manhattan. That's how it looks right now in the Little Apple. So if you're in Manhattan and you've been listening to us talk about tornadoes all day, I don't think this is a tornado. This is almost surely strong straight line winds but you're going to have some damage from this. You guys see this? So in Manhattan, you're going to have some damage from winds, almost surely. We had the tornado warning, or tornado going through Blue Rapids. The radar for a while looked a lot like a couple of years ago. We had that's a summer tornado that came from Marysville through Blue Rapids into Manhattan. And this is totally different, but just interesting that we had similar radar for Blue Rapids. Now Manhattan's getting this wild wind, just like you did back then. We had the EF3 tornado touchdown and tear up a sorority house there at K-State. I don't think there's any injuries at that, thankfully, but just really wild winds there now in Manhattan that are going on for quite a while, frankly. So let's check out what the wind reports are with this. And we continue the tornado warning around Baileyville, Axtell to Seneca. Actually, Seneca's not in it. And what I want to see here, I want to see the wind. "51-mile-per-hour report there at the airport in Manhattan." I'm going to go ahead and guess that the winds, from what I just saw on that camera, are stronger. The airport's kind of a low-lying area, and it's not really that close to that camera, but I really think that the winds there are stronger than that. I'm confident of that, as a matter of fact. I'll check out the view from. See if we can get Wibw on here. So severe winds in Manhattan moving toward Wibw. You'll have this shortly. So those winds we have in Manhattan now, it's not as wild as it was. A moment ago you could barely see, and the winds are certainly stronger. So if you're in St. George and Wibw, that's coming your way. These winds are coming your direction in just the next couple of minutes in St. George over to Wibw. It's going to be there very shortly. And this is, go back here to, this is I-70 at Junction City, mile marker 301. And you can see the cars driving with their emergency flashers on, just to kind of slow down. If you don't have to be out there in this, I wouldn't be on it. It's really nasty out there. All right, so the active warnings we have right now. Again, we have the tornado warning that now is carved off to just Nemaha County. I want to see what the text is they say on this. They are saying tornado warning continues for Nemaha County. And where do you think it's spinning at? Near Seneca. Well, you can't have it near Seneca if Seneca's not in the warning, guys. I love you, but So, okay, here's what I see here. This does have rotation with it. It's southeast of Baileyville, southwest of Seneca, a couple of miles. There are storm spotters on it. So I'm trying to figure out if Seneca's in any danger of a tornado here or not, is what I'm trying to figure out. Because Seneca's not in this tornado warning right now. There are several areas of spin to the west of Seneca, and we're suspicious of everything today because we've had stuff pop up where it didn't seem like anything would. Other places were obvious, but we've had some some tornado warnings pop up in areas I didn't necessarily suspect. So, all right, the most suspicious area right here is definitely this. I'm tilting the radar up, so what I'm doing. I'm looking higher up. So if you have spins down low, that can just be boundaries working, bumping into each other. What I want to see for a tornado is I want to see it spinning down low, higher, and higher up. So sometimes they're obvious. Sometimes you tilt up a bit. Now you start to see where the problem might be. So that's where I see it. They just issued a severe storm warning for this storm. Now, when you see a severe storm warning issued like this downstream of something that was a tornado warning, it gives the idea they're not as suspicious about tornado threat for that particular storm. So this tornado warning goes until 6:45. There's a significant chance that they will let this expire at 6:45 or even cancel it earlier. We've had enough spinning and wild things going on today. Canceling tornado warnings early, might not be that something that they want to necessarily do. So, seeing them issue a severe storm warning downstream like this, is it dead again?
Yeah.
Okay, Mitchell, you hear me? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Mitchell. All right. This severe storm warning for Pottawatomie County, Wabaunsee County, Riley, Gary, Morris, Dickinson, everybody. That's for 70-mile-per-hour winds. There's a pretty long line of winds that are gusting 70 miles per hour close to it. I'm going to show you Mike's video again. I think he's close to Ogden. Manhattan? Okay. So this isn't tornado and it's not super wild wind. Just look how heavy the rain is. I mean, it just looks like he's in a car wash. It's amazing, just absolute downpours. So in Manhattan where Mike is, the wind is not as extreme as it was. Still gusting maybe 40 or 50 there, but this isn't 70 like it was a few minutes there in Manhattan. So, but just absolute downpours of rain. We still have a tornado watch that includes Manhattan right now. But the later we get in the evening, we're going to transition to more of the risk of the strong straight line winds. And that's what's going to be for a lot of us. All right, I see an outflow boundary or a bow echo forming here. That's getting into Westmoreland and getting toward Wamego right now. That's going to be strong winds. So we're seeing winds to 70 already with this warning. This kind of thing can even go above that sometimes. So the feature I'm looking at here is this. And, on a day like this with so much energy in the atmosphere, now we've got to watch for things like bow segments. We also got to watch for little notches like this at the edge of these bows. Sometimes you get tornadoes and things like this. That happens too. So I'm going to check out I want to see if we've got an image there from KDOT at St. George.
65 mile per hour wind gusts at 622
In Riley, Ogden. So 65 mile per hour winds just a few moments ago in Ogden.
about 13 minutes ago.
Okay. And the camera at Flush Road is not working. So sometimes those KDOT cameras, once the storm gets to beating on them, they give up pretty quick. So Wamego and Boomtown, you're calm for a moment. Wamego, you are about to get severe winds. So if you're in Wamego, you got like 5 minutes before extreme winds move in. Louisville, same thing. Bellevue, you got maybe 10 minutes before you get extreme winds going to move in. And we're going to have winds that are probably 70 miles per hour, at least close to it. So be ready for that. There Wamego, just real shortly here. That's coming your way. And I need to change that scene so I'm not flying back behind the storms. So let's do this. Let's save it right there. So the most common threat we have now is winds. This tornado warning that's in place in Nemaha County is going to go bye-bye in 9 minutes here. And they may even cancel it sooner. Around Seneca, what? They said they're expiring it? Okay. So in Seneca, you're still close to this spin. The Weather Service says they're going to cancel this warning or expire it, which means they're going to let it go when at the top of the hour, or not when the thing expires. So I'll read it to you here. So if you're in Seneca, still spinning over you. We're still watching you. The tornadic storm has weakened, therefore the warning would be allowed to expire. However, small hail, gusty wind still possible. Tornado watch remains in effect forever. Or until, let's see, until 8. Until 8 for Nemaha County. The severe storm warning is still in place there too. So while you do have the hook echo there, saw some spin over Seneca, this is not a tornadic storm cell from what they see right now at the Weather Service. I don't see any wild rotation there either, thankfully. All right, Mike Sharus is hollering at me. East of Barnes. Oh, it's 2 hours ago. Sent me a video of that rain that I just showed you guys live. All right. All right, nothing else too wild. Yeah, I saw that. That seems like that's from a few minutes ago. The storm was really worse there a few minutes ago, wasn't it? So there's the in Manhattan, the wind and the rain's picked up again. Look at it was calming down. You know, it's coming down again. Look at this. So strong winds. Another wave of strong winds there in Manhattan. I thought it was going to at least calm down some. But now you have a second wave of severe wind and rain there in Little Apple. My goodness. So still, be 70-mile-per-hour winds there in town around Little Apple. So, you know, stay inside while this thing moves past. You got more dangerous storms here in town. Our National Weather Service, again, is going to expire the tornado warning for Nemaha County here in about 6 minutes. When that happens, we're not going to have any tornado warnings in the area at all. So, which is great. And what we'll then do is, I think Wheel of Fortune's on. We will go back to CBS programming. Bridge, can you guys hear me? Doug, will you confirm they hear me? Yeah. Okay, thank you. So I'm going to go about 5 minutes here, and then we will go over and let CBS programming go. So this is I-70 Deep Creek Road. We got winds 60, 70 miles per hour. Truckers are getting it done. That's at exit 313. Strong winds there too. So the problem we have now is more of a straight line wind problem. The tornado risk is going to diminish this evening. Now, we could still see tornadoes. Most likely, if we do see tornadoes, they would be smaller that don't last for 20 miles. We're going to have more of a concern of spin-up tornadoes in these lines of storms like this. So the tornado risk is not zero, but it's much lower than it was. So what we're going to do is we will break off of the live continuous coverage here on 13.1, and we'll continue on wibw.com with live streaming, and we'll continue on Facebook. Are we on YouTube as well? All that, right? Are we on Facebook and YouTube? I'm just asking. Okay. So we'll continue to stream those places. But since we don't have tornado warnings going on right now, we'll break into TV once in a while with updates, of course, but we're not going to eat up Wheel of Fortune and everything for this kind of storm. So we'll continue with the live stream. All right. Bridge, go ahead and take them back to 13.1 and then keep me going here on the live stream. Thanks for staying with us. We'll keep you safe and informed, and we do appreciate you watching us for severe weather coverage. Thank you. What?
In Manhattan at Academy Sports, 80 to 85 mile per hour winds.
Is that an estimate? Oh no. He says what? What did Mike say? All right, thanks for staying with us here on the live stream. We'll go back on TV occasionally. We might have to go back. The radar's showing 94 mile per hour winds. They're going to wind up doing destructive tags on these, I'm sure. Good Lord. Oh, they took the warning into Shawnee County now? Okay.
Yeah, this is what models were showing with this line bowing out really fast
Yeah.
last night, and that's something I mentioned to you.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm seeing on the radar. First of all, we got a report, unofficial, of 80 mile per hour winds at Academy Sports in Manhattan. What I'm seeing on radar here, this is indicating 90 mile per hour winds south of I-70 in rural Gary County. So if we start getting straight line winds that are going to go over 80 miles per hour, we're going to go back on TV and do continuous coverage again. I think there's a camera right about there on I-70. So let's see if we see this. What surprised me was Manhattan got blasted with strong winds, and then it calmed down, and then they got blasted with a second round of winds, and that's when somebody said they saw the 80 or 85 mile per hour gusts. So we got to evaluate what's going on with this now. Am I going the wrong direction? Yep. This is I-70 west of K-99, and it's one of these cameras that appears to be dead. Sometimes it's the wind that gets them. This is K-18 south of Scenic Drive in Manhattan. St. George would be a good one. Oh, put me on TV. Put me on TV now. Got me? Hey, wave at me. Put me on TV now. Yo. Yo. Come on. This is a hurricane. Hey, come on, guys. Now, please. Just put me on, wave at me. All right, we have 80 mile per hour winds or worse. Look at this. This is it. We got to go on continuous now. This is Highway 24 at Flush Road, near Wibw, just near St. George. We've got winds here 80 to 90 miles per hour moving through parts of the area now. The Weather Service is going to have to upgrade this to a destructive tag. I have no doubt about it. We had a report of 80 mile per hour winds in Manhattan a few minutes ago, and the radar showing that winds could be as high as 90 miles per hour. And when I went to this KDOT camera, this is not 60. This is extraordinary. This is not 70. This is something higher than that. But again, we had the report of 80 to 85 in Manhattan a few minutes ago. Now we look at this, and that's extreme winds. So we've got winds that are gusting in excess of 80 miles per hour in some areas. This is dangerous stuff. That's on I-70 at exit 313. Deep Creek Road, you can see some just debris and bits of stuff flying across the road there. and the trees taking a beating with this extremely strong wind. So going to have to see if the Weather Service is updating this this warning. You know, there's just some stuff kind of flying around there, but we've got winds that are low-grade hurricane in some spots. Now I'm going to bring this up. There's Manhattan. Looks like it's calmed down again. The first wave that came through Manhattan looked like 70-mile-per-hour winds. The second wave is what looked like it was worse. So let's go here and check out the velocity on here. And this is where we're seeing the worst of this. Is areas of dark blue showing up on the radar, or where the winds are likely 80 miles per hour, even up to 90. When I looked at that St. George camera after getting the reports and then seeing this blue stuff on the radar, this is bad. Right along I-70 there, that's showing 92 miles per hour, right along I-70 in the eastern extremes of Gary County. So if you have...
78 mile per hour wind gust here in
Wibw? All right, Wibw has a 78 mile per hour wind gust reported just a moment ago here. And, you know, Wibw is just a couple of miles away from that St. George camera we showed. You'll see if the Wibw camera comes up here from the folks at Wibw Telecom is where this is located. And they looked like they were fine earlier. That doesn't look that bad right now, you know, but it's maybe that whoever reported that from a few moments ago, they might be just outside of Wibw. I'll bet that they're just a couple of miles. They're north. That's it. They're just northwest of the city. They're about to get blasted. I can tell you they are, because the winds just now at Flush Road at that exit from KDOT, that was at least 80, if not 90 miles per hour. So we have winds that are that strong that are moving through, and that's the camera in at Flush Road near St. George, and it's dead. So that we saw this a few moments ago, looked like a hurricane, and now it's off, and it ain't coming back for a while. That thing took an absolute beating a few moments ago. Looks like the worst of that wind, I'm hoping to say it's past Manhattan, because it looked like it was not beating up the camera at the Stormont Vale Manhattan campus a few moments ago. So I'm hoping to give Manhattan some decent news there that maybe it's moving by. But now I'm seeing more cameras that are dying, and that's never a good sign. Okay, Junction City. I think the worst wind is just past Junction City. That's the live view in Manhattan now. And that wind is not as extreme as it was a few minutes ago for you guys, but Manhattan had a gust of at least 80 miles per hour, maybe as high as 85 miles per hour. And what I was seeing on the radar that concerns me a lot is I was seeing data that was indicating some spots the winds could be as high as 90 miles per hour, and that's ripping across parts of western parts of Wabaunsee and the southern parts of Pottawatomie County right now is where it looks like the worst of this is. And you know, we're getting closer to the radar in these locations, so we're not looking super high in the atmosphere. So when I see something like this area of dark blue right here at Highway 177 and I-70, and there's two bursts of it there, it looks like. But that area of dark blue, you know, I wouldn't just pick out these high numbers if you know, maybe it was 10,000 feet or something. But we just saw this beating up that camera at St. George a few moments ago, and we got the report from Manhattan of 80 to 85 mile per hour winds, and now we're seeing the radar showing 86 mile per hour winds right at I-70. And all right, so we're on TV. We're continuous on this anyway, thankfully, and we have a new tornado warning to the north for Brown, Nemaha counties, and I'm sure it's for the same rotation as earlier. So thank you, Doug. We have a new tornado warning up there in Brown and Nemaha counties, and this day will continue to go on. So there you go. We have this tornado warning now for Brown, Nemaha, and let's see what we've got to say with this one. Brown, Nemaha, it is going to be located over Oneida, Doppler indicated, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Oneida takes shelter. Sabetha takes shelter. Berwick, Bern takes shelter. You guys are in the path of potential tornado. This is Doppler radar indicated. It is not spotter confirmed, but it's the same tornado, same storm that produced confirmed tornadoes, and at least some damage earlier in several spots. We got a 78 mile per hour wind report now near Louisville. with the wind event going on down here. And I'm surprised they haven't updated this to destructive tag, but you know, I'm not sure if it makes a difference to most people. It's just stuff that nerds like me, you know, want to see sometimes. Okay, so there's the live view in Wibw, and this gives you an image every few seconds. So it's not like the others that are continuous video, but you can see the strong winds there in Wibw right now. So in Wibw, your winds are going to be close to 80 miles per hour most likely in the next few moments if they're not already at that level. So Wibw, stay inside while this thing passes. It is a dangerous storm, and you're probably going to have at least some damage there in town. I'd be surprised if you don't. And then eventually we're going to be looking at the Maple Hill camera as well as the storm gets a little farther there, and probably getting, we'll see if this gets into Topeka. We may have the winds that strong getting in the capital city. It's possible. I don't know yet. To the north, again, Oneida, this is a tornado warning for you. To Sabetha, over in the northwest corner of Brown County, it looks like Morrill is just out of it. But this storm, again, produced tornadoes earlier, and certainly could touch down again at any point, but it's Doppler radar indicated. It's not confirmed by spotters, at least not yet.
Now we got the 80 mile per hour tag.
Did they go destructive?
Yeah.
All right, so our severe storm warning has now been upgraded to destructive. And it's going to be filled in here. And they've got it going all the way into the western part of Shawnee County now. So destructive. And they say 80 mile per hour winds. This is for Jackson, part of Jackson County too, okay. Jackson County's in this. And Shawnee, Wabaunsee, Pottawatomie. This is getting awfully close to the Alma exit there on I-70, so we'll have to get eyeballs on it there. As KDOT's got a pretty good camera there as well. And so far that one's not getting beat up. I want to get my Maple Hill camera going here so I have it ready to go too before it gets to that location. But right now we have a severe storm with winds of 80 miles per hour, maybe even a little worse, that produced winds of 80 to 85 at Academy Sports in Manhattan. I went over to look at the St. George KDOT camera at Flush Road and Highway 24, and it looked like a hurricane to me. You know, not a, you know, high end, but it looked every bit of 80 miles per hour from what I could see there. So pretty confident the winds there were 80 miles per hour worse. And now I'm setting up our camera near Maple Hill so we can watch it get beat up by the winds here in a couple of minutes as well, as the storm's going to start coming toward Topeka. Topeka is going to be in the path of this. I can't really think of a good reason to say that it would not make it to the capital city. Okay, we've got some wind damage there in Manhattan to some trees. All right, so severe storm warning destructive. Wibw to the west side of Shawnee County. Silver Lake is in that. Marysville's in this. Newberry, Alma, St. Mary's, Delia, not quite to Mayetta. Holton's not in the destructive severe storm warning, but we should all be aware of this. On the velocity here, I was showing this a few moments ago, and I saw some spots where the winds looked like they might be as high as 9. Oh my gosh, look at this now, guys. Now we've got a rotation on the radar. Here we go. So now we've got embedded rotation. We have embedded rotation right there, close to I-70. In the southeast corner of Riley County. So we may have a tornado warning issued in a few moments here for that. That's possible. So either you've got 80 to 90 mile per hour winds and a small tornado in there, or you just have 80 to 90 mile per hour winds. Either way, it's dangerous. So if you're in that area, you got to take shelter. Just, you know, it's very close to I-70, west of McFarland. It's a highly rural area there. But if you're in McFarland and Alma, man, I would take shelter right now. That's dangerous. Okay. So Newberry, Alma, Maple Hill, that's a dangerous storm coming your way. Topeka, we're in the path of this thing too. But winds to 80 miles per hour possible with that. We've already seen 80 mile per hour winds, as a matter of fact. Up here, tornado warning for Brown, Nemaha County. Not for the entirety of the counties. It's this area near Oneida, Sabetha. Morrill is right on the edge of it. Hiawatha, you're not in this. Seneca, you're not in this. But Sabetha, about 3,000 people there, I believe. Big town. You are in the path of potential tornado. It's not confirmed. This is the Doppler radar indicated situation. Now, Weather Service says they just updated this. They're continuing tornado warning for Brown and Nemaha. 4 miles east of Bern, moving northeast at 40. Doppler indicated. Sabetha, Bern, Oneida. Kind of the same thing. What?
I'm about to do a storm track on the line of storms.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Shut that down. All right, so damaging straight line winds for a lot of folks. Tornado warning for that area in Nemaha and Brown counties. Play this again. And here comes this damaging straight line winds approaching McFarland and Alma right along I-70. And these storms just doing really weird stuff tonight. I'm sure it's because we're looking at different altitudes there as the radar kind of tilts up into this. But this is just weird looking. That's not a normal thing you see. I'm sure it's because we have rotation at different levels. Plus we have the 80 or 90 mile per hour winds down low. But that's a dangerous storm moving towards St. Mary's, Maple Hill, Silver Lake, and even Topeka. It's going to be a while before it arrives in Topeka. This warning goes till 7:15. Let's see how far away that is. In Topeka, we've got about 18 miles before it gets to the west side of town. So you're looking at less than 30 minutes most likely, but the warning does include the west part of Shawnee County. So again, these are dangerous storms. We have the tornado warning that's in place in Brown, Nemaha County. And if you're in that area near Oneida up to Bern, Sabetha, I really want you to take shelter right now. The storm has a history of producing tornadoes. Right now we're back to Doppler radar indicated. So that's better. But earlier this storm was producing a tornado that appeared to be on the ground for a while. And we did have some damage. I don't know that, I haven't heard of it being hurt, thankfully. I haven't heard about houses being hit. I haven't heard of any of that stuff, and I hope we don't. I hope it has not happened. But this tornado, potential tornado, very close to Berwick and Sabetha and Bern, you should be taking shelter right now. The rotation there is not as tight as it was earlier, but still dangerous. All right, go ahead and check out Mitchell. Can you go to Mitchell?
Yeah, I got a storm track for this Boeing line of storms that is currently tagged with a destructive tag with 80 mile per hour winds. 7:01 in St. Mary's, you'll need to be in that safe spot. So only around 1 minute. Rossville 7:09, around 7:24 in Dover, 7:29 in Topeka, 7:44 out in Perry, 7:45 in Oskaloosa, and 8:01 in Tonganoxie. So if this moves with the same direction that we're seeing with the 60 mile per hour forward speed to the east, these are the times that you will start to see this line come through. And so treat it like a tornado, because these winds are as fast as hurricane force winds or greater than Category 1 force hurricane winds. Back to you, Jeremy.
All right, thank you, Mitchell. So I'm kind of getting more cameras pointing in the right direction so we can watch this stuff come in. As this is going to be a Shawnee County problem pretty soon. The warning's already in Shawnee County as well, but The storm itself will be in the big city and a little bit here. So
Need to ask them to do a push alert for Topeka? Or wait?
I don't know who to highlight right now because it might not even, the 80 mile per hour winds might not get to Topeka, but St. Mary's is a problem right now. Alma's a problem. Wamego, you know, I want to highlight something, but it's just so much information to highlight. I mean, you can say that 80 mile per hour winds are hitting parts of the area. I would say that. But if you just mention Topeka, it ignores the other places. But it's
I-70 corridor?
yeah, that's fine. All right, all. So 80 mile per hour winds are dangerous, and we have the tornado warning still for folks there in Brown and Nemaha counties too. And you know, winds of this potential tornado near Sabetha and Berwick, I don't see it. I don't see that on the ground. I don't see it in progress. I see several areas of spin there, but I don't see evidence this thing is down. So I'm not trying to ignore it. It's just between the two events, I've got one that is definitely producing hurricane force winds and one that has a tornado warning that doesn't seem to be happening. And this stuff is wild. The different rotations and eddies here in the straight line wind event are just unbelievable. But this is going across the Bellevue area, Marysville, Newberry, Alma, Rossville, Delia, Silver Lake, Rossville, you're in this, and then Dover could be as well. But this is strong straight line winds. This is 80 mile per hour winds is what is possible with this. And we've already seen reports of winds to 80 to 85 miles per hour in Manhattan earlier. When we looked at the live camera from KDOT at St. George near Flush Road and 24, it was certainly 80 mile per hour winds, if not higher. And what I'm watching now is on I-70. I'll bring this up for you and show you what I've got. So at I-70 at Deep Creek Road is just a bunch of rain at this moment. These trees, I can't see that way. These trees on this side don't appear to be getting too much of a beating at this point. Okay, so let's go farther east. This is I-70 west of K-99, about a mile. So this is really calm right now, right at ahead of those extreme winds. So we're going to see if that wild wind makes it to that camera. If it gets there, then we'll know that it's still in progress. If not, then this wind is, you know, kind of spun itself out somehow. But around Wamego, we had 70 mile per hour winds. We had 80 to 85 in Manhattan. We had winds on that camera at Flush Road that definitely were nothing less than 80 miles per hour from what I saw. And, oh, that's mind-blowing. I think it's past this camera that's at, there we go. So I found some wind with this farther along here, but I don't think it ever blasted that area just west of Alma. So here's what it looks like, I-70 east of K-99. You're gonna see the wind is strong there, but this isn't some hurricane-like thing. This is not as bad as what we were seeing earlier. So, and on the radar here, let's see where the leading edge of that wild wind would be. Manhattan, things are calming down.
This update is going to be near Rossville right now.
Rossville. Okay. I got that. Let's see, 70. Come on. All right, Rossville. We got got to look at the monster now. Here you go. This is from our camera at 78th and Davis Road. in northwest part of Shawnee County. And now we can see this monster storm with these crazy winds moving in. So we're looking to the west from this camera, and a little farther to the northwest, that direction, just off the shot, would be over toward Jeffrey Energy Center is where we'd be looking. So this is kind of to the north of Silver Lake and a bit to the northeast of Rossville. But that's the storm right there with these extreme winds that appear to be 80 miles per hour. And you can see how quickly it's moving toward this camera right now. So that's it right there, just about to Rossville, as Doug just mentioned. All right, what do we got here? Weather Service continuing the 80 mile per hour warning. Line of storms, 70 to 80 mile per hour, moving east to the evening. Continue to monitor. Okay, got it. And have they continued that tornado warning, or did they kill it?
No updates in 701.
701. Okay, thank you. So the tornado warning looks like it's still continuing near Oneida and up to Sabetha. The rotation on that doesn't look super convincing at this point. So the warning goes for another 8 minutes.
Yes.
So for folks that are in this area, if you're in Berwick, Sabetha, Oneida's out of it now, but it doesn't look that convincing. So if you're in Sabetha and just north of Morrill and Berwick, if you're in these areas, take shelter. It's a tornado warning. It doesn't look like it's not confirmed, but let's treat it like it's dangerous because it's a tornado warning, obviously. This other stuff is definitely in progress. We've seen winds of at least 80 miles per hour, and I think probably worse than that. And I have no doubt we're going to have some damage from this line of winds. So I'm looking now over toward the storm as it gets into the northwest part of Shawnee County. That's just straight north of Rossville and Silver Lakes that we're looking at at that location right there. I also have eyes on this from the Maple Hill, from the Midland Exterior Skycam network. So that camera's close to it as well. Now, it's weird to me is it looked like the storm died down really quick at that west exit about 1 mile west of Alma on I-70. It looked like it went really calm. So I'm not sure how strong this part of the storm is now. I just don't have eyes on it lately in those areas. It looks like it's rolling pretty quickly over toward Rossville and Silver Lake. David, what's up?
Just one of your storm spotters, Mike's sister, just called and said he saw like a wall cloud at Alma exit in like 60 mile an hour winds.
Okay.
Nothing. He said there was some lowering, but nothing more.
Thank you. So that's going to be where I was mentioning a little while ago. It looked like we had a spin showing up in that's a strong wind. That might be what Mike is talking about. Mike Sharuis called in, let David know. I didn't answer the phone, obviously, but he's saying he saw a wall cloud over there. So, and Mike's a very knowledgeable storm chaser. He knows what he's seeing. All right. So there could be embedded tornadoes in this stuff, but 80 mile per hour winds themselves are damaging enough. So here on the radar, we are getting the strong straight line winds, as Doug was mentioning, getting into the Rossville area now. And appears to be an outflow boundary out ahead of the heavier rain where the wind is blasting now. So it looks like maybe the wind is outrunning the precipitation.
I've got some reports of pea-sized hail in Wibw for you.
Wamego, okay. All right, let's check out this view again from 70th and Davis Road. It looks like from the radar that the stronger winds are heading in that direction. So I'm kind of stepping off here, look at a higher resolution camera or a higher resolution monitor. And the trees there look like they're taking a beating. I don't see anything falling over. I don't see dirt flying or anything like that. Certainly not a tornado. Frankly, it looks like it's slowing. It looks like it's slowing down a bit from what I see there. But after all the spots I saw where it looked so darn dangerous for a minute, I don't don't want to. What's that? Yes. All right, so looking west from the TV station right now, sometimes I use the oldest weather technology with my eyes, and I can kind of see the leading edge of what may be a shelf cloud out there, but hard to tell what it is. Go ahead. So with this stuff, that's what I'm seeing right there at 70th Davis Road, it looks to me from the radar and from the cameras I'm seeing, it looks to me like the wind outran the rain is what it looks like right now. So we have looks like a gust front or an outflow boundary ahead of these, and maybe, just maybe, yeah, it should be right on that 70th Davis Road camera. If it's going to beat that camera up, it should be doing it right now. I'm going to go back to it again here. Now I'll zoom in on some trees and see if it's more rough. If I zoom in more closely, then it looks like it is up high here. Now, there you go. You can see the scary cloud. Yeah, and you can see the trees there really, taking a beating, from the strong winds from this. But this is not 80 miles per hour like we had earlier. This is more the 60, 70 is more likely from what I'm seeing there. But I don't think we're up at hurricane level like it was earlier, because earlier we were looking at something really serious. Now I'm not saying this is done. I just can't find somebody that has extraordinary winds right now. Not on a camera, and I'm not getting reports that it's happening. Unless you guys have and I haven't heard it.
No. They're allowing that tornado warning to drop in 2 minutes.
Thank you. So the tornado warning is being allowed to expire. So here's what I'm talking about with the outflow boundary. Right here, there's a skinny green line that's kind of outrunning the rain. So the heavier rain, Wibw, St. George, and you get this blast of wind that comes out ahead of it is what it looks like to me. So I'm going to go back and we're going to revisit some of the KDOT cameras here. And if this looks like it's calmed down, we'll go back to CBS programming. Our goal is not to eat up CBS programming all night. But once we start to get something that looks like a hurricane going on, we got to make sure that you guys know. Okay, so let's go. I'm going to take you to the KDOT cameras here, and we'll go check out Wibw 2. So this is Auburn Road first on I-70. That's not bad. That's K99, east of K99, I-70. That might be 60 mile per hour winds, maybe. This is west of K99 on I-70, St. George. That's heavy rain. That wind might be 60 miles per hour. I think it's worse than that. And let's go deeper into the rain and see if it's wild there. It's not. Okay. I'm having trouble finding anything that looks like 80 or 90 mile per hour winds now. Thankfully. I don't see it. Okay. And the radar's not showing it either. You guys see any reason to believe 80 mile per hour winds exist there?
No, it looks like it's just up to 70, 60 to 70.
All right. So they've taken down the destructive tag too. Good. Okay. Bridge. Let's go back to TV. 70 mile per hour wind is still possible with this line. We're going to continue live streaming because, let's talk all day. But let's go ahead and let CBS 13.1 go back, and we'll break into programming with updates. But for right now, let's go back to CBS programming. We'll continue the live stream. Thanks for staying with us. We'll keep you safe and informed. All right, thanks for sticking with us here, guys. And I hope the decision process makes sense there as to why to cut in and why not on TV. We have 80-mile-per-hour winds being reported, and radar showing something at 94 miles per hour. And you know, I saw the camera from Flush Road at Highway 24. That was just obviously something like a low-grade hurricane. And then the Weather Service brought the destructive tag out. All those things add up to me to, yeah, we're going on TV. We're going to tear up TV. We're going to tear up whatever live programming's on. Now we kick this back a little bit. Oh, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Okay. Is the bug and crawl on? Yeah, just run that booger for me. Thank you. So with 70-mile-per-hour winds, we'll cut in occasionally. We'll continue to live stream and you know, give you the information every way we can. And we'll break in on TV. The bug and crawl will help there as well. But you know, there's no tornado warning now. There's no winds of 80 miles per hour. So we can chill a little bit. And now what I'm going to do is look in at the cameras at Banner Creek Science Center.
This issued a flash flood warning for portions of very high volume arrival.
Okay. So these are the cameras at Banner Creek Science Center. This one is looking to the south. Can't remember if that's south. That's southwest. Yeah, that one's looking southwest. And this is taking a beating from the wind. And I would say that's 70 miles per hour. I don't think that's 80. But I fully believe it's 70 mile per hour winds in Holton right now. So around Holton, and what you'll notice there is the heavy rain has not quite arrived yet. The wind is outrunning the rain. So that is looking southwest from Banner Creek Science Center. There near just outside of Holton. That's looking to the southwest. We'll check the view to the southeast here. There you go with that scary cloud moving through. And now I'm going to check out the view from KDOT, I hope, at near Mayetta. It's exit 150. If I can.
And that gas front ahead of the line is about parallel to Silver Lake now.
Okay.
For everybody.
Thank you.
I don't know if my mic wasn't on.
Your mic wasn't on? Okay. Mitchell's saying that the gust front with the strong wind looks like it's close to Silver Lake now. And this is the exit at Prairie Bank Casino, exit 150 on Highway 75 near Mayetta. So the wind is not that wild at this location yet like it is at Banner Creek Science Center. So
A lot of flooded trees down, power lines down
where?
in Manhattan.
Okay. Thank you, Doug. So this is the view again from 78th and Davis Road. I'm looking to see if the trees are getting beat up there and how badly. And I guess I should have the Menninger Hill camera up as well, since it's just about into Topeka. All right, so this gust front is what we call this. I'm going to change the radar so you can just see kind of everything. I'm going to sleep good tonight. All right, so there we go. Take it forward here a little bit. This is Monday, right? There's this gust front right there. And the strong wind outran the heavier rain. So it doesn't mean this wind is especially wild or something. It's just that's where the stronger winds kind of begin. So when I showed you that image of the stronger winds near Banner Creek Science Center, near Holton, you could see how strong the wind was there, while just not that far away at the exit 150, or County Road 150, it was calm. So that's how it looks right now, Banner Creek Science Center. If you have not been there, that is a telescope in that big dome there. And it's the biggest telescope for some number of miles. It's huge. So if you get an opportunity to go out to Banner Creek Science Center, you'll love it. All right, here we go. Tornado warning again. TV, hey, TV again. TV again. Let's go. Thank you. What? All right, we're doing tornado warnings again. So here's what we've got. We're looking out there live from Banner Creek Science Center in Holton right now. And we have a tornado warning just issued by the National Weather Service. They say that Holton is close to a potential tornado. So we're looking at it live there from Banner Creek Science Center again, as I mentioned. I'm going to check the other view, the other direction. This is looking to the southeast from that same location. So Banner Creek Science Center, just right outside of Holton. So I'm looking to the southeast there, and I don't see a tornado. A few moments ago, I could see the trees are really getting a workout from this. But Holton, you're in a tornado warning now. I'm going to check out the other view again. I'm kind of going back and forth between these two so I get some sort of eyeballs on this. What does that warning say, guys?
Moving northeast, I don't know, like northeast at 50 miles per hour, widening in Circleville and the path to that, along with Holton.
Okay, so they're saying that 50 miles per hour is the motion on this. It's a Doppler radar indicated tornado. It is not confirmed. We've had a lot of scary stuff today, so I don't want to overscare anybody. But we have eyes there from Banner Creek Science Center, and I don't see a tornado, thankfully. But let's check out the velocity on this. So the rotation on this, really close to Holton there, probably just north of Holton. So Denison, you are not in the path of this, okay? You're good. You're going to see strong winds. My kids might be in Denison right now, so that's why the weatherman's pointing at Denison specifically. And, I love everybody in Denison. But wherever your kids are at the moment, you're going to be paying more, very close attention to that. Holton, take shelter just in case. Whiting, take shelter just in case, please. But there it is. This rotation is right there, most likely just north of Holton. So I'm going to zoom in on the population center there in Holton. Holton's a cool town, really cool town. And we look at the velocity on this. I think that rotation is just north of Holton on Highway 75 or just east of it. That's where I see the spin on this thing. And it's moving fast, like 50 miles per hour. This is more of a Whiting problem than it is a Holton problem. If you're in Whiting, you should be taking shelter right now. If you're between Holton and Whiting, take shelter right away. It's moving 50 miles per hour. What do you have?
Manhattan has some street flooding as well.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Near the Dairy Queen on Bluemont.
Dairy Queen, Bluemont, that area is flooded in Manhattan right now. So flash flooding has been a problem too. So here's this kind of appendage here, kind of a finger sticking out in front of the storm. That's where the potential tornado is. It's right, just crossed over Highway 75, and again, moving to the northeast, heading toward Whiting. Whiting, take shelter, please. Up the line here, downstream, I guess, Horton, you guys need to be ready. I think the Golden Eagle Casino is up in that area. I don't remember exactly where you guys are. You do. If you're watching me and you're in this, you know where it is, and I'll remember it later. But I believe you're in that area, so you guys need to be paying attention to this as well. Horton, be ready to take shelter. Muskota, be ready to take shelter. There's a little curly Q right here. That is the potential tornado in this area right here. So when we looked at the camera a moment ago, I did not see a tornado. But the area I was looking was also to the southwest of Holton. I'm going to see how strong the winds are there with this as it's moved past the rotations moved past the folks that are there at the Banner Creek Science Center. And there's the telescope and that dome there. That's what you're looking at. If you haven't been up there, the telescope's amazing. But I don't see the wind as strong as it was. So it looks to me like things are calming down in at least just the west side of Holton right now. Looks like it is improving right now. So, but if you are there in the Whiting area, you are in the path of a potential tornado. That's where we're worried about a potential tornado that could touch down. Farther to the south here, let's see how the winds look on this part of the storm. And right along Highway 75, the winds may be wild now, and we're starting to see the camera shaking a bit more. This is at County Road 150 on Highway 75. So that's the exit to go to the Prairie Band Casino and Resort. That's this one, and it is not as wild as it looked like it was a few moments ago. I'm going to reload that. It looks like that camera might have just stopped. There we go. Now the winds are kicking in. So now we've got strong winds there. So the winds here, this looks like it's probably 70 miles per hour close to it. Right there, and they're doing that construction across the highway there at 75 and 150. But that's the exit right there by Prairie Band Casino Resort. You can see dust flying here as you look to the north in this. This is to the west, and now you can see the heavier rain starting to arrive at that camera. So again, this is south of that potential tornado, but you can see the strong winds now kicking in, gusting probably 60, even 70 miles per hour right there in Jackson County. So this is going to be the stronger wind part of this, where that tornado potential is really north of Holton now and northeast of Holton and moving toward Whiting. Whiting, I want you guys to take shelter right now. This is Doppler radar indicated tornado. They have not indicated that this is confirmed. You have a report of 65 mile per hour winds measured 4 miles south of Holton in Jackson County. And again, there is the rotation right there. So this is a Whiting problem right now. Anybody else in Jackson County, I don't see it as a problem for you. It's just windy. This is your tornado right here heading toward Whiting. So on the Prairie Band Casino and Resort live storm tracker, that's it. Whiting, you've got this rotation heading towards you and a potential tornado moving 50 miles per hour. So in Whiting, you got to take shelter now. This isn't a couple of minutes away. It's in town now. And you know, this radar image takes about a minute to load in sometimes, but it's in town now. If you're in Whiting, it's already arrived or arriving. So Whiting, take shelter. Now the warning goes till 7:45. It's not going to go that long. It'll be over before that. At 50 miles per hour, it's going to clear this warning area really quick. So next, Horton, Everest, Muskota. You'll be concerned about this. But again, it's a Doppler indicated tornado warning that is right up there heading toward Whiting from the Holton area. And it looks like it stayed north of Holton. I don't see any chance that we have some wild damage in Holton. I don't see that at all. But Whiting, you look like you're in the path of this, and it really favored the northern part of this tornado warning. So Denison, you're not in problem. Mayetta, you're not a problem. Prairie Band Casino and Resort, you're not in the path of this, not at all. It's just some strong winds, 60, maybe 70 miles per hour possible in those areas. All right, new severe storm warning issued that includes Jackson, Gary, Pottawatomie, Riley, Shawnee, Wabunsee counties at 7:28 p.m. And this severe storm warning is for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail. That's exciting because it is not a high-end warning. It's not a tornado. It's not hurricane force winds. It's not grapefruit size hail. It's not a confirmed. It's all the wild things we've had go on today. Of all the stuff, we have 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter size hail. That is the minimum threshold for a severe storm warning. So that's what I mean by I'm excited about that warning. That one's not high end, thankfully. This one's higher end. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds possible into Jackson County, into Jefferson County. That's this line right here that's just crossed across Highway 75, and I was just showing you there near exit 150. Mitchell, what do you have?
The warning is being continued until 7:45.
Say it again.
That warning is being continued until 7:45.
Which warning?
The Jackson.
The tornado
Yeah.
or the severe?
Tornado.
Thank you. All right.
Sorry.
They're continuing that warning until 7:45, and they've cropped it off. So Holton is no longer in it. The rotation is this. Whiting needs to be taking shelter. It's you. And I'll bet you it's past Whiting at this point. Just the fact it's going 50 miles per hour. They're going to continue the warning, but I don't think that I don't think that rotation is going to be in Jackson County very long. All right, so Whiting, take shelter, please. Now we're going to check out the view again here from the KDOT camera at exit near County Road 150, and it doesn't look that rough now. A few moments ago, you could see the very strong winds, but along Highway 75 at County Road 150, yes, it's storming. Yes, it's windy. No, it doesn't look like a hurricane. No, I don't see hail tearing up cars, and I see traffic getting through just fine. So this looks like it's calming down, at least at Highway 75 and most likely west of 75 through the majority of Jackson County. So that's improving. That said, it's going to continue moving over into Jefferson County and the eastern parts of Jackson County with winds that still could be 70 miles per hour. So you got to be prepared for that. So we're continuing the tornado warning until 7:45, and that's why we're on TV covering up 13-1 right now, is because of this tornado warning that is near Whiting. It is the northeast part of Jackson County. If there's a tornado, it's right in this area, right on top of Whiting. It's heading toward Horton. It could hit areas around Muskota, but I say, if they have not issued a new tornado warning downstream for Horton and Muskota yet, then chances are the Weather Service is not super confident that this thing is down. If they were, they'd be issuing downstream. They might do it, but these are things we kind of look at, and if they're not warning downstream yet for it, chances are that they're not sold on it being down. But just because they don't cancel it early doesn't mean that they don't have concerns about it. So there's just kind of different levels of confidence and worry with these things. All right, so this storm right there across the middle of Wabaunsee County to the southern part of Pottawatomie County, this is the severe storm warning that includes the western part of Shawnee County. This storm has 60-mile-per-hour winds, hail maybe the size of quarters. This storm down here from Alta Vista to Council Grove, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and hail could be the size of quarters with it as well. Let's check out the view from Council Grove now. And again, this storm, 60-mile-per-hour winds, hail the size of a quarter is possible. That is a live view over toward Council Grove from the east side of town. And still looks pretty chill, but in about 10 minutes, you're going to have an all-out downpour, and I won't be able to see town anymore. So you'll have 60-mile-per-hour winds arriving in just a few moments now in Council Grove. It's not worse than that, but be ready for a strong storm with hail, probably the size of quarters possible there. And we got to watch stuff like this little indentation right there. We got to watch that, because that's the kind of thing that just got us the warning over there in the Whiting area. If they cancel Whiting, holler at me, please, or if they extend it. I'm going to log in on Council Grove and see if I can turn that camera and see if there's anything fishy going on to the southwest of you guys. All right, Council Grove, I'm just trying to check you out here before other tornado warning expires. I want to just make sure I don't have anything funky going on with that thing. But up here around Whiting, that's where you have the tornado warning for the next couple of minutes here. And I really think that that tornado potential is just about to move over into Brown County and the western part of Atchison County. Probably not Donovan, but Atchison County could be dealing with this. All right, I got Council Grove logged in here. Wow, just scary looking clouds, no doubt. All right, let me bring you up here. I want to show you this before we go back. Come on. I'll get it there. So in Council Grove, you have a severe storm moving in. It's going to have 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't think it's worse than that. You might have hail size of quarters with this, but it's not a tornado, and it's not going to be these high-end winds that we've been dealing with other places. With we had, looked like a hurricane earlier when we were looking over at folks in the St. George area in Flush. It looked like a hurricane earlier with the winds that were 80 miles per hour, maybe even 90. So this is going to be the view from Council Grove now, and this just looks like something out of a movie. These wild clouds moving in. So that's the leading edge of this severe storm that's moving into Council Grove right now. And again, this is 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's the leading edge of the heavy rain. You're going to have some hail in that probably, and you may even have some wind damage, some minor wind damage. Look how low these clouds are. So with a scary day like this, of all the tornado warnings we've had, looking at something like that might worry you. I don't see rotation in that. This thing near Whiting still has a tornado warning with it as far as I know.
They're going to allow it to expire.
Yeehaw! So, just as I say that, Doug Myers is letting me know the Weather Service is going to let the tornado warning expire for the northeast part of Jackson County. So, it's moving out of Jackson County anyway. And if they're not warning downstream for the southern part of Brown County or into Atchison County, that means they don't think that this thing is going to do it. But we have seen several storms today that we gave up on with warnings, and then suddenly they came back with tornado warnings 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later. So we'll continue to watch it. All right, stay with us in the WIBW channels. We're on streaming. We're going to let 13.1 go back to regular programming, but stay with us in the live stream, and we'll be back on TV if we need to, and we'll keep you safe and informed. Thanks for staying with us. I forgot to bring them with me. I am starving now, though. Okay. So somebody brought us food earlier, which is amazing, but I've been talking for like 9 straight hours, I think.
Almost 6 hours.
6? Just 6?
That's tied with that one line. Wait, no, that was 3 hours.
Okay, so the tornado warning is gone for Jackson County. This storm moving through Pottawatomie, Wabaunsee, and the northwest part of Shawnee, this has 60-mile-per-hour winds. And it seems like we've had 60-mile-per-hour winds with that. It just seems like it's moving super slow. But that's probably because we had this outflow boundary kind of outrun it. And I'm going to poke my head outside again and just look and see what the scary-looking clouds look like here on the west side of Topeka. And it looks like fine. Here comes. The winds are probably 28 miles per hour. So, we all right. All right, they're going to expire. Wait. They're going to expire the severe storm for southeast Gary, central Morris, southwest Buncie at 7:45. Oh, I like the sound of this. That's the stuff to the west. Okay. So we still have the line of severe storms. And frankly, this is playing out almost exactly like the computer models were indicating, which is not always the case. But the line I drew on here is kind of the back edge of the severe weather. And it's unlikely we'll have more severe weather developing behind that. Did anybody update the 8-day forecast that goes to the web? That image? The 8-day.
No. Yes. Not that one.
Would you see if it looks ridiculous? If it's got something like, a holiday that's wrong, or it's got first alert days that are okay. So, would you change that for me? I know it's not been a priority with everything else going on, but I just realized now that things are calming down a little bit, that's going to look silly, and
Not on the web story though.
okay. All right, so Council Grove. Bet if I go back to you now, it'll be hard to see all the way over to downtown with that storm in place now. So we had a tornado touchdown earlier. We've had several, probably 4, I'm guessing. But we had at least one that was on the ground for a long time. That touched down south of Waterville, went just east of Blue Rapids, did some damage across rural Marshall County, and appeared to lift before it got to Beatty. I'm going to guess that tornado was on the ground for probably 10 miles. I don't know that for sure. We had a lot of storm chasers that saw it, so we had at least one tornado that was down that long. We had a tornado emergency across the state line in Pawnee, Nebraska. Was it Pawnee City?
Yeah.
So that was a confirmed tornado from emergency management up there. We had winds gusting at least 80 miles per hour, probably close to 90 in parts of Manhattan today, over to St. George. I know that part for sure. I didn't see it get that strong in Wibw, but we had a report that it was 78. Got it? We haven't seen any wild hail reports today in northeast Kansas. So overall, this is played out pretty close to what we thought it would. The difference that would make this day much worse is if that stinking tornado that went through Marshall County, if it actually cut through Blue Rapids. It makes all the difference. It's a difference in a day we forget versus the day we remember for a long time. The Westmoreland tornado would have been no big deal if it was a mile or 2 north. But we'll remember that one forever for a reason. So this thing today, if it had hit Blue Rapids or Waterville or Winifred, then it would be a much bigger deal. And fortunately, I think this is going to be a day we get around where we had a significant risk. We had a significant tornado touchdown. And the one in Pawnee City, I haven't really seen details of, other than it was a tornado emergency. So I think so far we've gotten lucky here. But if you have the impression that we didn't have all the wild weather we were expecting, please remember that tornado near Blue Rapids was large, and it was on the ground for at least 10 miles. So I think we're going to escape this day in pretty good shape, is how it looks now. And knock on wood, because we're not quite done yet. But the risk of seeing the higher end tornado stuff probably behind us. And there's an outside chance I might eat before the 10 o'clock show. I know you're concerned about that at home. Well, I know folks are concerned that I didn't wear the suspenders. So I got home late last night and I was worn out, and I actually didn't bring the suspenders in.
Actually, I think they're in the dressing. I thought I saw some pants with suspenders.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I left my pants and the suspenders in the dressing room and thought I left them at home. So they're here. So I apologize if you're worried about that.
Okay, so your updates on the continuation and exploration of tornado watch counts.
Okay. Severe storm warning for north central Shawnee, southeast Nemaha, and southern Brown is canceled. Oh, I like this trend better. Brown, Nemaha, Shawnee, okay. So the next thing we're going to have here is we're going to have, within the next 45 minutes, we're finally going to see the storm arrive in Topeka. So when the storm arrives in Topeka, it's the population center. We just, Topeka, we're getting more tornado warnings. Let's go on TV again. Here we go. Just as things start to calm down, now we have a new tornado warning, and this one is for Lyon County, Wibw, and the eastern part of Morris County, and it is a Doppler radar indicated tornado. And if you watched us earlier, I mentioned this appendage that was just kind of southwest of Council Grove that I was suspicious of, and now it is the tornado warning. So there it is. This is going to be, it's Doppler radar indicated, and that rotation is, let's see, what do we got? There's Bushong, east of Council Grove. Council Grove's not in the path. Allen, Admire, you could be affected by this. So tornado warning, and the Weather Service is going to say here, 5 miles west of Bushong, moving east at 45. That is the position that they have on this. So it is a Doppler radar indicated tornado warning. It is not confirmed. And I have a camera there. The Washburn University folks sponsor the camera there in Emporia. And we're looking to the north from Emporia. And that the communications pole that's on there kind of blocks my view. So I don't see it. I don't
There's
think I
some
see
gnarly mammatus outside, though.
Here?
Yeah.
Super. All right. All right, so the tornado warning there for Lyon County and for Morris County and for Wibw County does not touch Emporia or Council Grove. So, if you're in Emporia and your weather radio is screeching, or Council Grove and your weather radio is making all kinds of noise, you're not in the tornado warning there in Lyon County. I'm going to zoom in on this more closely, and what you'll see there, that specific area, that white polygon, is the tornado warning. And it's this thing. Looks a lot like the appendage we had earlier that passed up by Whiting in Jackson County. Sometimes you get these little fishy things like this that can produce a tornado. That's going to move northeast toward areas like Eskridge, maybe Harveyville, but it is not going toward Emporia. So if you're in Emporia and your weather radio is screeching at you, again, you do not have a tornado risk there right now. So Emporia, Council Grove, I'm just telling you guys, the population centers there, 30-something thousand people in Emporia, you're not in a tornado risk right now. Okay, you have a tornado watch still. You're going to have a severe storm warning, or severe storm probably in the next 30 minutes, winds of 60. The tornado risk is north of Emporia. It is not Emporia. Council Grove, same thing. It's east of you. It's not going to hit folks there in Council Grove. It's past you. So downstream, we have to worry about Burlingame, Harveyville. I highly doubt this will get to Shawnee County, but it would not surprise me if we had if we had to deal with it. So we do have a tornado warning there in northwest Lyon County right now for this for rotation on this, and it's more impressive now than it was. Jeez. Okay, there you go. That is the tornado warning for that thing right there. And I'm going to try to go back to the camera. See if we can see anything here. You guys see anything on here I'm missing?
No.
Okay. It's pretty good distance from the radar, from the not from the radar, from the camera. And the problem there, couple things why I can't see it, probably because it's a pretty good distance. I think that's 20, 25 miles most likely. But also, the tornado is going to be blocked by rain here. So if there is a tornado there, I'm not going to see it from that position. It is almost surely going to be rain wrapped. My other camera near Maple Hill is just as far away, and I just don't think I'm going to be able to see if it's there. I think it's going to be rain wrapped. So, but again, if you are there in Emporia or in Council Grove, this isn't coming that way. 80?
Yeah. The source was public.
That's got to be part of this tornado that that spun up.
And they
Tornado warning anyway.
They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds for Coffee, Jefferson, Lyon, Osage, Shawnee, Wabaunsee.
Thank you. All right, so that's a pretty strong sign of a tornado there. All right, so this is a potential tornado right there. This day won't give up. That is in the northwest part of Lyon County. So what I can tell you is that the tornado threat for Morris County, you're not in the threat anymore. This tornado rotation is pretty deep into that warning area, and the location that's just northwest of Bashong, right about there, and a rural area of northwest Lyon County. They've cropped it off now. Morris County's out. So Morris County's out of this, but Doug just mentioned that we had a report of an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust just a couple of minutes ago, just east of Council Grove is where the report is, and I'll bring up the location there, and right there. So we were watching that appendage earlier coming toward Council Grove on radar, and that's what's formed this tornado warning now. It looks like it's pretty impressive. We had an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust reported there on the east side of Council Grove just a couple of minutes ago. Let's see if it's still super windy there now. Okay, so now my camera in Council Grove is out. Council Grove's probably out of power right now, is my guess. Good grace. Okay, so Council Grove just been hit with strong winds. Apparently, this 80-mile-per-hour winds have at least struck close to Council Grove. That's a weather camera that we use there is 1 mile east of Council Grove, and that's where the report is of 80-mile-per-hour winds just a few moments ago. So hopefully the camera is not trashed, and hopefully the people that live in that area are okay. But the east side of Council Grove apparently just took an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust a few moments ago. here's his tornado potential, is right there. It's about to cross over into Wibw County in a few moments here. But this one is no joke. This is strong rotation. They're in the northwest part of Lyon County. We've got winds going almost 70 miles per hour one direction, and then almost stationary the other direction, really. So we've got potential for a tornado there. Okay, Council Grove is out of power right now. Just got confirmation of that. So Council Grove is out of power in town. So it looks like this thing spun up there. Now we have new tornado warning going farther into Wibw County and more into Lyon County too. So what they've done is they see that warning is outrunning the box it's in, and they're adding a warning out ahead of it. So the rotation right there is northwest of Allen, at 5 miles, and it outran the tornado warning it was in. So we have power out in Council Grove, cameras dead in Council Grove. Hope folks are okay in Council Grove. If you're northwest of Allen about 5 miles, this is where the tornado is going to be. It's moving toward Highway 99, and the camera there in Emporia, you can now start to see the straight line wind part of this that's ripping across the north part there of Lyon County. But I can't see over the tornado if it's in there, because it's going to be on the other side of the rain. As a matter of fact, you can see that rain curtain looking kind of straight there. Kind of in the middle right is where the edge of the rain curtain is, but the tornado is going to be just on the other side of that kind of half moon shaped cloud there. That's where it's going to be. So again, if you're in Emporia, you are not going to have a tornado with this move your way. But we do have a potential tornado there showing up on the radar. That's at least we have the power's out for folks in Council Grove right now, and so in Council Grove, the worst part is past you. At least I can give you that news. If you're watching us in the live stream, or on you're not watching this TV if you don't have power, but if you're in Council Grove, at least the worst is past you. So we do have the new tornado warning issued there that goes up to Harveyville. Harveyville's in it. Eskridge is right on the edge of it. And I'm going to try from the Maple Hill camera, I'm going to try to look south from it and see if I see anything suspicious that direction. I probably won't, but let's look toward Alta Vista there. All right, so there's wild heavy rain ripping across Wibw County now. And I'll bring up the camera here to show you what I'm looking at, but I don't see a tornado. But Harveyville, Eskridge, in that area, you're in the path of this. If this does touch down, that's where it's going to be, is heading toward Eskridge and Harveyville. This is the rotation there coming across the Lyon County line, moving into the southeast parts of Wibw County. And this is the storm from the other side. I'll step kind of out of the way a little more here. And the heavy rain's coming here from the right, from the west, and kind of blasting across here. So I'm losing visibility there. But again, I can't see the tornado in this. If there is one from this side, it's going to be kind of right in there. But you can see the heavy rain and the damaging winds that's coming across there too. Have they upgraded these warnings to higher winds now?
No, all the winds are 60, I believe.
Yeah. All right, thank you. That's what I thought. Okay, thank you. All right, so tornado warning continues for the southeast part of Wibw County. Harveyville, you're in the path of this thing. And the velocity on this is probably going to show that same rotation. There it is, coming across the county line from Lyon County into the southeast parts of Wabaunsee County in the next few moments here. And that's moving toward Harveyville is where it's going.
Yeah, new thunderstorm warning was 70 mile per hour. That's
Where?
Coffee, Franklin, Ironwood, Sage, Wibw.
Thank you. We're gonna get them upgraded again in Topeka too, because the radar's showing 85. All right, this line of storms does not want to give up.
Is that notch by Maple Hill?
You mean right by the radar?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
I've been watching that for the past 15 minutes. Because it's near city center.
Right. All right, so we continue this tornado warning that's in the southeast part of Wabaunsee County and the north central part of Lyon County. The rotation we're looking at is this thing right here that's going toward Harveyville. It's still a few miles away. So Harveyville, I remember 2012, of course. I'm never going to forget that, ever. So we're about 10 miles away. Harveyville's probably fall apart before it gets to you, but you'll still see strong winds. Now, a concern I have here is I went into the velocities. We're seeing those bigger numbers showing up again. And this area of orange here is more of this 80 plus stuff. So there's a chance we're looking higher in the atmosphere, but we've already seen these storms produce winds like this. So, hey, Topeka, we might have 80 mile per hour winds moving in. Now it's down to 66 in that same spot as the thing moved, but that's what we're dealing with, is the possibility of really strong winds moving into the city. All right, so again, tornado warning continuing, going toward Harveyville, probably staying south of Eskridge. This area to the south, Emporia, over to Reading, Lebo, Waverly, you have a warning for 70 mile per hour winds. That's the storm that produced 80 mile per hour wind gust in Council Grove a few minutes ago, and Council Grove's out of power. So this thing kicked up and then started ripping across Lyon County with a tornado warning and caused this tornado warning there in that's going toward Harveyville now.
We got some big mammatus bags outside.
All right.
They're not just the tiny marshmallows, they're the...
Out here?
Yeah.
All right, so Mitchell's letting me know, weather nerds, that we have mammatus clouds outside, which is awesome. Oh, goodness. Remind me not to grab the door again. That was a mistake. So the winds are not 80 miles per hour, but they're strong enough for the old weatherman to not be able to hold the door back without grunting. So in Topeka, the wind's starting to pick up. They're not severe yet here on the west side of station, or the west side of town, but it's picking up. All right. Are we getting power hits now? Please no. please no power hits. All right, this thing near Harveyville is still not going away. Still tornado warning there. Still looks serious.
We're not getting power hits, he's just going somewhere.
Okay. Okay, this thing that's producing a potential tornado near Harveyville could continue for a while. It's on a boundary that may keep it going. Shawnee County, we could have a tornado warning issued maybe 20 minutes. Osage County, you could have a tornado warning issued maybe 20 minutes. So, heads up. Maybe it gets in the city limits of Topeka, maybe not. But I'm just thinking ahead here, and if this thing is persistent, it's been causing problems since Council Grove, and while it's not a huge rotation or a huge tornado, we could wind up with a tornado warning that includes parts of Osage County and parts of Shawnee County. That would not be a surprise. Let me get the distance on that from Shawnee County. We're 10, 11 miles away. So it's moving, 40, 50 miles per hour. This is, maybe 20 minutes away from us having a tornado warning that could start screeching things in Shawnee County. So just be ready for that. Down to the south, we have a severe storm warning in Lyon County here. The tornado warning, of course, but also the severe storm warning. And I want to see how it looks in Emporia for folks there in town. Again, if you're in Emporia and you had your weather radio screeching because of the tornado warning, it is for the stuff that's to your north. So in Emporia, you are not in this tornado warning. You do have severe wind moving in shortly here, and there's the very heavy rain just about to get into Emporia right now. So the people in the most danger right now, and there's the Council Grove cameras out because of the power outage. So there's Maple Hill getting beat up with wind. And on the radar here, that is the rotation, a persistent rotation that's almost to Harveyville. And the spin on this is right there. That's what it is. Okay, so that appendage that looks kind of like a finger or a hand, kind of reaching out ahead of the storm. Sometimes you get them like that, right? So this is going toward Harveyville, and we'll see if it makes that far. But there's a boundary that's keeping this thing going. And the Weather Service did decide to continue this. They said it's still Doppler radar indicated. Nobody has confirmed this at this point. And then the other thing I'm looking at up here that's concerning me is if we start getting these stronger straight line winds getting back down the surface again. When we start getting the orange colors, that's what's 80 and up in many cases. I don't see the orange. Yeah, I do see some orange there near Dover. Shawnee County, tornado warning. Here we go. Okay, my friends. So as I mentioned a moment ago, significant chance we'd have a tornado warning getting into Shawnee County. So, if you're in Topeka, the almost 200,000 of you, and your weather radio is going off, or your phone, Topeka is not in a tornado warning. Not. Auburn is in a tornado warning. Burlingame is in a tornado warning. Harveyville is in danger. Harveyville. My friends in Harveyville, please take shelter right now. Harveyville, you have a potential tornado very close to you. And this feature's been persistent for a while now, 45 minutes. So Harveyville, you should take shelter right now, please. And Harveyville's another example of if a tornado in 2012 had been a mile north and nobody remembers it, but it went right through town, and F3, and it makes all the difference in the world. We get lucky with it goes out of town, or we get unlucky and it goes through town. Harveyville, please take shelter. You've got a potential tornado there very close to you right now. Auburn, you should take shelter. I don't think it'll get to Auburn, but I want you to take shelter, please. Burlingame, kind of the same thing. It probably won't get to you, but take shelter. It'll probably go between you. But this is on a boundary that could get it all the way to Carbondale or Wakarusa. So in Shawnee County, there are thousands and thousands of phones and devices screeching right now saying tornado warning. And Topeka is not in the tornado warning Okay, so when these tornado warnings are issued, we don't follow county lines anymore. They follow specific geographic areas, specific polygons. So Topeka, again, not in this tornado warning. I'm not saying we can't get into it. It's unlikely we will, but Topeka is not in this tornado warning right now. So if you're watching us on the live stream or if you're watching us on TV and you're in Topeka, I encourage you to watch, but I would encourage you to watch 24/7. Just be aware of this. I want you to know in Topeka, we're not in this tornado warning. I know that tens of thousands of phones and devices just went off and told people in Topeka they're in a tornado warning. It's for Shawnee County, yes, but it's down here, Auburn. We love Auburn. You guys are important. We want you taking shelter. In Topeka, you don't have to run for the cellar right now. What's up?
We're about to see some winds, though.
What is that?
The madness.
Where is that?
Here.
Outside?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
And some hail, probably, from that color.
Right. Okay. Harveyville. I hope you're taking shelter. If you weren't, you're already in it. And if there's debris in this, it's right there in Harveyville now. They're cropping off one of the old tornado warnings here, I think because it's outran it. But that's not necessarily great news. It just means it's outrunning the old ones. There's no warnings in Jackson County now. Topeka, the whole city is in a severe storm warning. And the winds could be 70 miles per hour, I think. Is that 70?
Yeah, 70.
Okay, so Topeka, 70 mile per hour winds are possible. And I'll check out the KDOT cameras and see if we've got anything wild showing up. Not really. But on the west side of Topeka, we do have, where you at? So Harveyville, I want you taking shelter. Auburn, take shelter. Burlingame, this is too close to you, take shelter. This is a live look at the west side of Topeka now from Menninger Hill, our Midland Exterior Skycam network, of course. We're very thankful to our partners who work with us with this and to give us these great views that help us to see what's going on and sometimes what's not. You know, I think it's valuable to tell people I don't see a tornado to let you know if it's something to be worried about or not. You know, so if I can show you something is not touching down, that gives you more confidence that, you know, if we say take shelter, that we're serious whenever it's bad. So that's Topeka right now. And we're going to see some damaging winds moving the city. 70 miles per hour is the possibility, what the Weather Service says on this. The tornado situation is near Harveyville right now and moving northeast, probably going to go between Auburn and Burlingame, most likely. And I'll show you as well now, we have the wind getting in Topeka now. So here's the view from Menninger Hill from our Midland Exterior Skycam network. You can see this camera now shaking in the wind. You'll see a couple of raindrops kind of whipping across it here. But anywhere in Topeka over the next 15 minutes, you're going to see winds gusting at least 60 miles per hour. Then that's going to come across the whole city. It's not a tornado, at least not right now. I don't want, as soon as we try to roll something out anywhere, suddenly it pops up. So I don't want to say we're all good yet. But in Topeka, we're looking at 60, 70 mile per hour winds coming across town from now over the next 30 minutes at least. At 30 minutes from now, probably calming down a lot. Here's the situation for Harveyville. That possible tornado now past Harveyville, getting closer to Burlingame and staying well south of Auburn. So again, if you're if your device, iPad, whatever it is screeching at you saying tornado warning, Shawnee County, it ain't Topeka. It's down here. It's a problem for Harveyville and Burlingame. Maybe Auburn, probably not. Scranton, maybe. So we have to watch that as it moves farther east. But again, you know, a lot of our devices screech for whole counties. And it's just not, it's not going to affect Topeka. That tornado warning is down south. While we could see a tornado with something else in Topeka, I don't want to rule it out. This is not going to do that. All right, let's check out KDOT. And in Topeka, of course, we have about 200,000 people. We have the severe storm coming in with winds that are close to 70 miles per hour. That's I-70 Auburn Road. The wind's not quite 70 miles per hour there where I see. That may be 70 miles per hour. I-70 west of Wanamaker. Yeah, look at these trees, the beating they're taking over here. This is probably 70 miles per hour close to it here on the west side of town. So across Topeka, don't be surprised to get winds to 70 miles per hour, at least close to it. It's a dangerous storm coming in. It's not a tornado, at least not what I see on radar right now. And all the cameras are dancing in the wind out there, no doubt. And I can hear it outside beating up the exterior of the TV station right now too. Council Grove camera still offline. Emporia, the storm in Emporia likely is calming down now. It does not look as powerful as it was. This is Menninger Hill on the west side of Topeka. Winds at least 60, maybe 70. And the tornado threat is confined to this area right there. And it's really close to Burlingame right now. Scranton, Carbondale. You should be concerned about this. And I would take shelter in Scranton and Carbondale. All right. So winds of 70 to 75 miles per hour possible with this. Osage City, Burlingame, Overbrook, Melbourne, Reading. Your winds could be 70 miles per hour with this. In Topeka, the winds could be 70 miles per hour with this. Near Dover, I don't like that little curly Q look back hidden in the rain. Auburn, the winds are probably 75 miles per hour right now. So for Auburn, the tornadic threat looks like it stayed south of you. If you're in Auburn, the power might be out for folks there, for goodness sake. But if you're in Auburn, it looks like the winds for you are 75 miles per hour, maybe a little higher. The tornado looks like it went south of you if there is one. Mitchell, go ahead.
Yeah, the National Weather Service noted that the small tornadic feature has weakened. However, this entire line is producing winds at least as strong as weak tornadoes and likely pockets of excess of 75 miles per hour. And they also noted we may not be done with these small tornadic features along the Boeing segment that we have.
All right, thank you, Mitchell. So we have severe winds in Topeka. And if you're around Auburn, again, I know it's awfully windy. And Wakarusa, you're going to have the same kind of thing going on the radar there. We're looking at the winds are estimating 82 miles per hour. That's above the ground. But certainly 75 miles per hour worse is possible. So around Auburn, if you're dealing with this wind, I know you are. It's not a tornado. It stayed south of you. The rotation did. It stayed closer to Burlingame. Wakarusa, you're just about to see those same strong winds move through. And it's just been a wild day, and it's just not quite done with us yet. So that's how this is going to be. They're continuing 70 mile per hour wind warning for Jefferson County, Shawnee, Wabaunsee, Northern Osage. Not a surprise there. So Osage County, things are going to go downhill quickly here. You have a bow shape right here. Those are strong winds, likely 70 miles per hour, 75. That's moving through Osage County right now. So Osage City, Linden, Olivet, Overbrook, Pomona Lake, you're going to be looking at this shortly as well. They've cropped back the tornado warning now for a smaller area. and Shawnee County's been cropped out of it. So, you know, if you're in Topeka, we weren't in the warning in the first place of the tornado. It's just strong straight line winds. I know it can be confusing because, you know, a lot of our devices will screech at us for tornado warnings for a whole county. So I'm trying to just clarify it with you what we've got. That's the best we can do, is try to keep it clear as we can. Right now, Burlingame, Scranton, and Carbondale are in the path of this potential for a tornado. Now, the rotation that was there earlier, it's kind of fizzled. It's not as evident as it was. The tornado warning goes till 8:30. So, in many cases, if you were the Weather Service and you said, okay, I don't see the tornado potential there now. So what if you drop the warning? And everybody goes, oh, thank goodness. And then 2 minutes later, you see the rotation start again. You know, you're in one of these situations where, okay, we've already got it in place for Scranton and Burlingame and Carbondale. We've already got you concerned. Let's keep your attention for a minute. It's going to be windy anyway. Maybe something else spins up in here. But it looks like the tornado potential for this is gone at the moment, but you just can't rule it out on one of these. So if you were to drop one of these early and then they redevelops, now you look silly for dropping it and reissuing and dropping it and reissuing. You know, you'd rather keep it out a few minutes too long than to drop it early and then bring it back out. So Scranton, Burlingame, Carbondale. Great news. The tornado potential there looks lower than it was a minute ago. The rotation is not obvious like it was. But the Weather Service still says you could have 75-mile-per-hour winds, and they are not sold that the threat is done. So they're going to keep the warning going there for you. I'll back up in time here and show you what it looked like when it was more confident of a tornado. That's more of a tornadic signature and more obvious. When you roll forward in time, that looks like I can't rule out a tornado, but I know there's strong straight line winds. So the tornadic signature is not as obvious as it was, but again, they can keep it going a few minutes. Mitchell?
Do we need our digital content person, or can we?
Isaac?
Asia.
Oh, what would she do?
She was sending out push alerts.
Is she right now?
She was.
Sweet.
I'm saying, do we need her, or is she good to go?
In just a moment. She's fine. Thank you. All right, in Topeka, still pretty wild winds across the city. Let's check out how wild the cameras are looking in the middle and the east part of town. So we still have a severe storm warning in the capital city. The tornado warning in Osage County is the only tornado warning going, and does not look as wild as it was a little while ago, thankfully. So that's a live look from I-70 at Gage, and that's at the Highway Patrol office where you can get your license plate renewed and all that kind of stuff. I go there too.
65-mile-per-hour reported in Topeka.
At Billard? Where? Okay, thank you. All right, 65-mile-per-hour winds reported in Topeka. Another view from that same tower. Again, that's I-70 at Gage. So the report there from the Weather Service is at a wind gust of, I have to sleep more. Winds are gusting 65 miles per hour in Topeka. That's the report here in town. All right, so, and no doubt, as the lightning, thunder, just in the winds, you know, get people's attention here in town, in Topeka, we just have a lot more people are going to check in naturally because they're being, you know, beat up by this wind. And just so you know, Topeka's not in a tornado warning right now. You're not. And conditions will probably improve. Give it about 20 minutes, and Topeka's probably out of this risk of this wild, severe weather. Farther north, Jackson County, I think things are calming down for you for the night. Osage County, you still have some damaging winds possible over the next 45 minutes. Emporia, looks like you're in between severe storms right now, but conditions won't get worse than they were a few minutes ago there in Emporia from what I see. And overall, this trend is going to improve here. There's the tornado watch. Still goes until 11 p.m. 1 a.m. I'm sorry, 1 a.m. For the area in yellow. So the PDS tornado watch from earlier, that's all the counties that are gone now. We had that PDS tornado watch that was issued close to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I believe, and that's gone. So that expired at 8 o'clock and they let it go. This tornado watch is for the stuff going on now, and this doesn't have that mention of long track, violent, wild tornadoes. This tornado watch is more for the possibility of embedded stuff. So we did see a long track tornado earlier up across especially Marshall County. So that did happen. We had several tornadoes touch down today, and one in Pawnee City in Nebraska that I need to look after we get done here and see. I need to just find it for myself what happened up there. But we haven't had a chance to go and look at our neighbors and what's going on with those folks. But this tornado watch goes to 1 a.m. I don't think it'll make it that long. I do not believe that I'll be here at 11 o'clock tonight. I think at 11 p.m. I'll be home sleeping. So this trend is going to start improving quickly over the next couple of hours. Again, right now we still have a tornado warning until 8:30. Once this one goes, we're going to get off of TV. We're interrupting live TV here for this tornado warning. But when the Weather Service lets this thing go, we will go back. So Bridge, you hear me, guys? Thumbs up at me? Okay, so when this tornado warning gets expired for Osage County, I want to get off TV and let people watch 13.1. We'll continue the live stream on wibw.com, and we'll talk forever there. But once we get down here to 60, 70 mile per hour winds, then we're going to let this thing go. Okay, Bridge, I want to let people watch TV. So 13.1, we're going to let this go back to regular programming, and we'll continue on wibw.com, YouTube, Facebook, and wherever else we're streaming right now. Thanks for staying with us. We'll keep you safe and informed, guys. Thank you, thank you. So my good friends brought us drinks earlier and brought me so much food that this is probably 10 pounds of stuff. I don't even know what's in here. We had somebody else bring us food. We have food from at least 3 different sources I can think of off the top of my head. I haven't stopped talking. I don't stop talking anyway. I'm always talking. But I'm so thankful that people would care that much to drop off drinks and food and stuff. We're not suffering in here. It's just warm. The air conditioner's not on. But I'm just really thankful for that. And I'm thankful that it appears that big stinking tornado near Blue Rapids today didn't hurt anybody. This day would be remembered for a long, long time if a tornado had gone through Blue Rapids, and it appears it went just east of Blue Rapids. So this day could have been real bad. And the luck of that is that Blue Rapids, Waterville, Frankfort, or Winifred didn't get hit by that tornado when it appeared like it was maxing out. So we're really lucky and blessed and fortunate that this day has turned out the way it has so far. And if I get some nasty emails about covering up TV for somebody, all right. I've gotten worse. I covered up the halftime of the NCAA championship game between Duke and Butler a million years ago, back before Facebook, and I got 2,000 emails telling me how much they hated me. and then I recovered fast, and it doesn't bother me anymore.
2 weeks later, they would say they love you.
The next day, after I got 2,000 angry emails cursing me and saying everything you could possibly imagine, I got about 50 emails of people apologizing. And I respond to all those because that takes strength to apologize. Like, hey, I was in a bad mood, yada yada. But if you want to, if you get mad, cool. It's fine. I'm with it. If some weather guy, I'm still mad about a presidential address when I was a kid that covered up my favorite show. It was part 2 of, I can't remember what it was, but I was so mad. It was Ronald Reagan, and I can't remember what he was talking about, but I'm in my 50s, and I still remember he interrupted my show. So I get it, guys. All right, Osage County. 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Wibw, Melbourne, Overbrook. Valley Falls, Oskaloosa, Ozaukee. Is the Bug and Crawl on TV? It's on now? Yes. Thank you. McLouth. I did not talk about McLouth for the longest time. I don't know why. But I had a nice lady from McLouth tell me one time that I tend to check out when I got over there. And that's fair because it's the east edge of our viewing area. And by that point, I go, oh, I'm so tired. You know, McLouth counts too, right? And you're my area. And I do try to cover stuff over to Kansas City now, at least online, because we get folks that tell me from over there, you know, that they're watching the storms come through here. The Kansas City stations may not break in until it's already on them. So we're telling you what's going on. So Lawrence, you now have severe storm coming your way. This is 70-mile-per-hour winds. If you have friends or family at Clinton Lake, or if you're out there, you've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming your way. You need to take shelter there. Somewhere inside. You know, if you're in a camper or something like that at Clinton Lake, you know, that's not a super safe place to be. But a severe storm's coming into Lecompton and Perry, Lake Perry right now. Strong winds right now. And I got to watch this radar to see if any more of these appendages show up on the front of these storms, because those have kicked out tornado warnings today. Wibw, Waverly, Melbourne. You have winds of 60 or 70 miles per hour arriving shortly. In Topeka, things are probably calming down. Wakarusa is still pretty windy. None of this is tornadic at this point. Nothing. The strongest winds I see are just about to go to Clinton Lake. And some of these orange areas you see right there. Pop a couple of those on here. There's 77, 82. Okay, so if I see an 82 on there, then why is it I'm not saying 82 mile per hour winds are happening at Clinton Lake? The radar beam, since the Earth is a sphere or a traxial ellipsoid, I think is the official name, so that's not quite perfectly sphere, it's round. The Earth is a sphere, all right? So with the radars over by Alma, and once you get 40 miles away, like over by Clinton Lake, the radar beam is up higher off the ground. So the radar beam, it also spreads out with distance, but what we're looking at there at farther distances is higher above the ground. We're going to get closer to ground surface with the radar beam when it's closer to the radar, like, you know, within 5 miles, 10 miles. If you get out 100 miles away, the radar beam is 2 miles up off the ground. It's too high, frankly. But that's why when I see this 82 mile per hour wind going toward Clinton Lake, I don't say, hey guys, the winds are 82 miles per hour there right now. It's 82 miles per hour, 4,000 feet up. Could get down to the surface. And we monitor for that. But in this case, it's probably not that strong. But in this day, we've had so many crazy things happen that, you know, it wouldn't be a total surprise. So, again, 70 mile per hour winds is what we're seeing near Winchester. I've been to Winchester a few times. Cute town. Oskaloosa. Love Oskaloosa. Oski. Ozaukee. McLouth. You guys have winds that are almost there. This skinny green line right here, just past Oskaloosa, on Highway 16. This is strong straight line winds outrunning the rain. Another one of these. So McLouth, you'll see strong winds arriving before the actual heavy rain gets in town. So around McLouth, here in the next few minutes, you'll have strong winds. Could be 60, 70 miles per hour. It's not a tornado. And you'll have the heavier rain settling in behind it, but you'll probably get some dust kicking around first. Down the line, again, Lawrence, you have this same kind of feature. This little outflow boundary thing right there near Kanwaka and over Clinton Lake. That'll be in Lawrence in the next few minutes here. So in Lawrence, you'll have severe storm winds arriving, 10 minutes, maybe a little less. Down to the south, Overbrook. The severe winds are either in town or just real close. New severe storm warning in Lyon County to make sure that folks in Emporia get their share of the harassment here. So Emporia, you have a new severe storm warning just issued. That's the one that's kind of flashing there with the outline. That's why it looks like that. And I'm going to bring up the Emporia camera there and see if it looks particularly wild or not. Power outages in western Douglas County. What a day, guys. 50 mile per hour winds in Ozaki. 63 near Meriden. So there's the live look in Emporia. And I've had people message me in several different ways and say, hey guys, Washburn's not in Emporia, right? I know that. Washburn is sponsoring the camera in Emporia. Notice this thing is not down low, it's up high. This camera got zapped by lightning last April. I didn't have it for about 10 months. And Washburn put the effort and the money and the resources in to get this thing back up online. The folks from Sparklight too. So Washburn sponsoring this camera so I can see what's going on in Emporia. So that's why we're saying that. It's not that I don't know where Emporia State is, so I don't know where Washburn is. I've been here a quarter of a century. I know where the schools are. I don't know everything, but I know that. So, but if there's confusion there, that's why, is that Washburn wants to get their name out. They're advertising, and I'm so thankful that they helped us get this thing back up, because without their help, without them helping, I wouldn't have this view. And this view, I've caught tornadoes as far away as Cottonwood Falls. So this camera is very valuable and very helpful. And again, that's why we say it. And that's something I like about doing these live streams for long times, is I can explain something like that to you when I wouldn't break that out necessarily on the 5 o'clock news, when you just want to know, is it going to rain at your ball game on Thursday? You know, so. But Emporia, again, in a severe storm warning, winds to 60 or 70 possible there again. And that storm is coming out of Chase County and moving in with very heavy rain. I would be concerned about this little indentation there. I'm sure somebody's probably looking at this on the radar on their app and wondering, hey, what about this thing? The reason not to care about that one, not to worry about it, is this outflow boundary right down there. So your geeky weatherman here, I'm here for 1,000 years, I'll be here for 1,000 more. That we'd care about if we didn't see the outflow boundary down there. So that's kind of undercutting it, and means we're not going to have something higher end there. I managed to paper cut myself somehow today. I have no idea how I've done that. An injury from the weather wall, which is, I guess, comical. All right. We have that warning till 8:45. So Topeka will be out of that warning in just a few minutes here. And this other warning for the east side of Shawnee County over into Jefferson, Franklin, Douglas goes till 9:15. And Leavenworth County is not in a warning yet. How'd you guys escape warnings all day like this? Here we go up to northwest Missouri. Now we're looking at tornado warnings up there. And so far, Kansas City has not had the excitement, but you will soon. So if you're in Kansas City, like Bonner Springs, you are about 20 miles away from the leading edge of the severe storms. So Bonner Springs, maybe 30 minutes. Shawnee, Lenexa, 40 minutes. You'll have winds that could be 60, 70 miles per hour. Amazingly, the area the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center put out for the tornado risk today looks like it's just darn near perfect, because now we're getting over to Kansas City. There's that what looks like a small tornado possibly in northwest Missouri, but we're not seeing a whole bunch of tornado warnings down this line. What was that? Excuse me, it sounded like something fell over behind the set. Now I looked back and saw. Is somebody outside? Mitchell? Somebody out here? It's like something fell off the building out there. All right.
Hello.
Oh, I heard something fall. I thought I heard something outside. I didn't know if it was you knocking on the door. All right, good. All right, so Osage City, you've got strong winds right now. The leading edge of the severe winds, just about to Pomona, Melbourne. What is that?
You have a plate in the break room fridge.
What is it?
This is pork, yours is beef.
Where's it? Excellent. All right.
From Hog's Wild.
It's from Hog Wild, but it's from
Hog Wild?
Yeah, it's from the lady who brought the food. Yeah,
Am I advertising if I sing the song?
no.
Okay.
But I didn't listen to you saying you didn't want any food.
Thank you for not listening to me.
After you get off the stream, you can go to the break room and warm it up.
Or just eat cold like I do.
Either way sounds pretty good. That sounds like I'm very thankful, truly. All right, so we got folks there in Atchison County. Severe storm now, winds to 70. And Emporia looks like a car wash now. Let's bring up the camera there again. Did you hear that?
That was me. Signing.
Am I hallucinating? Like, that's me, Jeremy. I'm right here. I heard something outside. I really did. All right, so there's the live view at Emporia. Extremely heavy rain. Yeah, we have some flash flooding in several counties across the area, and you can see why as you look closer there to Industrial Road, right by the Walgreens there. Thank you, Doug. See you later, man.
Sleep well.
So that's
Sleep fast.
Now, this isn't too much later, but if I was watching a football game, it's about halftime right now.
you are so organized. I'm glad one of us is. Well, he stays organized. You're organized, or more organized than me?
I'm organized.
I'm not. You probably noticed. All right. So here are the warnings we have right now. There are no tornado warnings. There are no 80-mile-per-hour wind warnings. And that's why we're not on TV eating up whatever primetime show is on right now. So what we have is severe storms, and there's no warning yet for Tonganoxie. We have heavy rain in McLouth, and the winds could be 60 or 70 miles per hour as part of the storm. But the fact we don't have a warning in Leavenworth County yet, that interests me to see if they think that maybe this is dying down in intensity. Lawrence, the severe storm is arriving right about now, if not soon. Down to Willow Springs, Centropolis is coming your way. Ottawa. Ottawa had the big tornado earlier this year. Princeton, Williamsburg is coming your direction. So if you're watching us for over in Kansas City, Olathe, let's see how far you guys are away. Olathe, probably 30, 35 minutes, you'll have a severe storm arriving. Overland Park, 30, 40 minutes. Gardner, same thing, you're 34 minutes away, 30 or 40 minutes away. Now, I can't say you won't see tornadoes over there in Kansas City Metro, because what I've seen in the past, this happened several times, where we've seen a line of storms like this that look like things were calming down, and then suddenly you get over into the KC Metro, and suddenly you get tornado warnings dropping on these. So, you know, I won't say that Kansas City is not in a tornado risk. You certainly could see a tornado warning over in Kansas City. So the risk over in KC really begins 30 minutes from now and probably lasts until 11. So if you're over in KC, if you're in Gardner, Lenexa, Olathe, Overland Park, you call it all the KC areas that I don't know. I don't know the lay of the land in Kansas City as well as I do other areas northeast Kansas. But I can tell you from what I see that you'll get the severe weather getting into the KC Metro 30 minutes from now, and should be the worst of the threat should be over with by 11 for folks in Kansas City. So that's how it looks for you guys if you are over there. If you over here in Topeka, the severe weather threat is ending right about now. Overbrook to Centropolis, this is still pretty windy. We have a bow segment here again near Pomona. So if we have strong straight line winds, it's almost surely going to be in that area, heading for Ottawa. And anything heading for Ottawa right now just seems unfair. Ottawa had that big tornado earlier this year, obviously. But Lawrence, the strong winds are getting into town now. Clinton Lake, it's really windy now. Eudora, it's going to be in town in a few minutes. DeSoto will be there soon as well. McLouth has got strong wind and heavy rain falling. All right, we got Jefferson County has a few power outages, a few dozen. Okay. We had a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust at Forbes Field at 8:32 p.m. That's a bit later than I expected, really. I'm a little surprised they're still seeing winds that strong that late. You've been updating the audience pictures? I mean, it's later in the day now. There might be some really cool stuff coming in.
Me and Doug have been getting most of them all.
Okay. Some damage in Wibw City Park. Okay. I'll just share some pictures with you guys here. Let's see what we've got. And we got there's a new system to put pictures in on wibw.com. I'm not going to say I love it, but I appreciate you guys for doing it.
Well,
Huh?
I was told by someone in the newsroom that they don't like to do it.
I don't love it. I love that people help us. I mean, that's, you submitting pictures to us is, I'm very thankful for, if it was easy or not easy, I appreciate you guys doing this. Picture there in Wibw City Park, some tree damage. That's not a minor thing to tear up a tree like that. What's that?
That severe warning was already all extended all the way to KCK
They just did, just now? Okay.
to, I guess, Johnson.
This is a tornado near Berwick earlier today from David Rebance. You can see the debris here. So this looks like a funnel cloud up here. The condensation funnel doesn't go to the ground, but the dirt from down low or whatever's flying around, you can see it there. And I haven't seen these videos, so you'll be seeing these first time with me. It says this is near Green Valley, Kansas. Strong winds there. James.
I haven't listened to any of them with sound. But at least we're not on air.
The videos I got from the Westmoreland tornado, I'm glad I didn't play those raw with, because that was, there was some words there. This is near Falls City, Nebraska earlier today. McKenzie sent that in. That's a strong tornado.
That's an impressive one.
Yes, it is. Let's see, lots of pictures and videos coming in today. This is west of Oldsburg, it says.
There's no good keeping a watchful eye on its man shirt because I do the dad pose.
And let's see, what else we have? A lot of folks sending stuff in today. And this is Clay in Washington. Let's do this one. Look at that. So again, we had several tornadoes touch down today. I'm sure the Weather Service will have a survey. They'll do a survey of the one that went across Marshall County. But we had a tornado that was on the ground for at least 10 miles. I don't know how long it was down. And I'm estimating that just from what I saw on the radar and the reports we got. It was probably down for 10 miles. All right, so now we have the severe storm warnings, as Mitchell mentioned, going all the way into Kansas City. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds possible with this. Is that what they're still saying over here? Yep. So Johnson, Leavenworth, Platte, Wyandotte. Severe storm warning until 9:45. Hail the size of nickels. And 70-mile-per-hour winds. So about 1 million people are just about to get strong winds moving in. Lawrence, the strong winds are already in town and just about over with. Ottawa, the heavy wind is, the strong winds are just about to arrive. Osage City, conditions are going to start to improve shortly here. Emporia, because we had the outflow boundary a few minutes ago, this does not look as bad as it could be. But around Emporia, the winds could be 60 miles per hour, close to it still for a few minutes. Where is he? My phone has 202 messages. So there's that. But it's 100% charged somehow. All right, so here's what we've got. The warning for Osage County, it's for the eastern part of the county, goes for 15 more minutes. And that goes into Shawnee County and up to Jefferson, Franklin, and Douglas. So we only have about 15 more minutes for this part of the storm. And that's for winds, still says 70, and hail about the size of a nickel or a dime is what you've got there. So I haven't seen any reports of that level in quite a while. So hopefully it's calmed down. But we've seen several rounds there. It looked like things were calming down and suddenly a tornado warning popped out. Or winds were kicking at 90 or something. So we've had several rounds where it looked like it was going to chill, and then suddenly the storm said no. So Oskaloosa to McLouth, the storm that's in progress there right now is about to calm down. It's about to get much better. Lawrence to Baldwin City, about 30 more minutes of this, and then things will calm down. Overbrook, about 15 more minutes, this will calm down for you. Melbourne, you got about 30, 45 minutes of severe storm, most likely. I think it's better for you guys. And around Kansas City, again, it's just kind of getting started. And for now, Kansas City doesn't look like you have anything that's high end coming in your direction. But again, we've had several rounds today earlier where it looked like things were improving or calming down, and then it got wild again. All right. Are you out of here?
No.
Oh.
I have 16 hours this week, so I have to go.
And Mitchell gave me the Mississippi State towel to dry off with today because the air conditioning today is, how do you say, not on? So how I'm not sweating more, I don't know. That fan right there has probably saved me today, or I'd be just like I jumped in a pool.
Yeah, having that on low, it actually funneled right.
It helps just enough.
Yeah.
Whew. Hopefully tomorrow the air conditioning is on.
You want either of these?
Whoa, here we go. What?
Oh.
I got one. Okay, now we have
Should I offer them to the newsroom?
whatever.
Or do you want another one for afterward?
Sure. I'll have another one. All right, so now we've got my least favorite warning of all kinds. The severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible. Hate those. So here's what we've got. Johnson, Leavenworth, Platte, Wyandotte. Huge population center, all right? Severe thunderstorm warning. We're all clear on that. Most people know what that means, right? What if I just throw the words tornado possible on it? I don't know about that. They did go 80 mile per hour winds on this now, so it's cranked up again. So 80 mile per hour winds is what we're saying now as we go into Kansas City. So this is 1 million people or close to it are in this warning. Let me read this one to you. And again, I'm going to try to keep these going a little farther to the east for folks because I do have people that tell me, hey, we're watching you over here. So online, I'm going to try to give you guys more coverage farther that I can here. You know what? I don't think these are my glasses. They're not. There. I've got, are these your glasses over here?
Where?
Right there. On the by the weather computer. Are those yours? Or are they somebody else's?
No, I think they're bad.
I wound up with somebody else's glasses somehow. I tried to read stuff earlier. I couldn't read anything. I'm like, what is this? Okay. So severe storm warning. They're saying 80-mile-per-hour winds possible. And this is for, and they're saying confirmed here. So from near Weston to Pleasant Grove, moving east at 60. So 80-mile-per-hour winds are moving into Kansas City now, is what this says. So I'll stay with this for a little while longer. What are we up to, 9? Hey, Bridge, I'm going to go till about 9:30. Is that okay? Can we do 9:30? Thank you. I'm not on TV, right? Thank you. All right. I've been on so long today, I just wanted to make sure. So forgive me for just being painfully honest sometimes. Just make sure. Okay. So what we've got here.
But are you going to eat after the 10 o'clock?
Maybe before, I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm going to eat. All right, so let's do some KDOT cameras again here. So Bonner Springs, Tonganoxie, Olathe, Overland Park, Gardner. You guys, 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming your way. And that's serious stuff. So things are calming down for a big part of northeast Kansas. But again, we've got the emergency management saying over there that they've confirmed this being 80-mile-per-hour winds with this activity moving into KC. So let's see, do we get a report there from Lawrence that high? Or that's wind damage? Wind damage in Lawrence a couple minutes ago. I don't think the values up around Fairmont were that high. Let's try it anyway. 92? Good God. There's a 92-mile-per-hour wind report just a few minutes ago with this stuff up in Leavenworth County. 92.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't see it because I wasn't looking at the Kansas City, feed. So yeah, 92-mile-per-hour winds reported just a few moments ago in Leavenworth County. So KC Metro, you guys, this is 90-mile-per-hour winds are possible, and we've seen a history of this storm producing winds that looked like a hurricane earlier. We had winds gusting to 85 miles per hour in Manhattan. We had winds around St. George and Flush that were at least 80 miles per hour. I don't know. I was just estimating this from looking at the KDOT camera when it blasted through there. It was wild.
McDowell Creek and Geary.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're around Kansas City, if you're in Bonner Springs, DeSoto, just had a report a few minutes ago here of a 92-mile-per-hour wind gust with this. And that's what the computer models have been indicating, is that we would see stronger winds later in the evening. This would transition from being a tornado potential event to being more of a wind event. So this is the report right there, 8:55 p.m. a few minutes ago, 92-mile-per-hour winds near the town of Fairmont. I mean, that's serious. That's really, really dangerous. So that's why Kansas City has this tag for destructive. And we have not seen that today, not this high. I don't remember something going to 92. What they're saying with this, they're saying 80-mile-per-hour winds are possible. And the whole area in that warning. And if we've got a confirmed report there, 92, that's 92 is a measurement. Somebody measured that. Or they'd say approximately 90 or about 85, 90. They don't say 92 when somebody's estimating. So This is a dangerous storm in the Fairmont area, Tonganoxie, Bonner Springs right now. All right. It's a fun experience to have a weather app that talks to me with my own voice, by the way. It is a unique experience. All right, so this is the... Yeah, it is. It gets gummed up. This is the view, and IBM needs to improve that badly. This is the wind at I-70 past the K-Tag plaza there. And I don't see 90-mile-per-hour winds at this location. That's from the KC Scout camera. I'm kind of watching farther north because that's the direction that this 92-mile-per-hour report came from. Now, if Kansas City was our coverage area, all these cameras wouldn't be embedded in my radar and look real sweet. There's 500 of them. It would probably take me 2 weeks of not doing anything else but ingesting them to do that, which I'm not going to do yet, but I might at some point. The KDOT cameras, they changed their website and how the coding exists. And I had the sweetest setup on this radar that I was about to use, and I showed Mitchell and bragged about how smart I was. And they changed their coding, and it don't work. But if I got in a situation where I was covering Kansas City all the time, it'd be real nice. But so Bonner Springs, Fairmont is where we had this 92-mile-per-hour report a few minutes ago. It's almost to Parkville. It's in Bonner Springs now from what I see there. But I'm super curious to see if we see something that justifies a 92-mile-per-hour report. I don't doubt the report. I just wonder if it's something that's going to be continuous or if something got blasted in one spot 92 miles per hour and suddenly it's gone. Because certainly that happens. So again, if you're in Kansas City, you're watching us. First of all, I'm Brad Pitt. Thanks for. I'm young Brad Pitt. Heck, I'm young Jeremy. Whatever. So if you're in Kansas City watching us, the reason for the 80-mile-per-hour warning here is there was a report a few minutes ago near Fairmont of a 92-mile-per-hour wind gust, and it was at 8:55 p.m. So that was 14 minutes ago. That's right about here. So they warned for this along this whole line for 80-mile-per-hour winds is a possibility. Now, I'm not going to second guess that. But that storm is moving into Bonner Springs. It'll be in Shawnee shortly. It'll be in downtown Kansas City in a few minutes. If you've got a flight out of KCI, I'm pretty sure they're going to have a stop for a little while if they haven't already. Nobody in the world will want to fly out on a plane that's taking off in an 80-mile-per-hour or 90-mile-per-hour wind. And more exciting than that is that's the wind down low. If you get a little higher up, the winds are worse. So the turbulence would be unbelievable. So Bonner Springs should be getting beaten up by wind now. Yeah, you are. Okay, so here we go. And I've got this, you're probably looking at small screens here. Let me see if I can make this thing bigger. I know I can, so let's just do it. Bear with me, I'll make this bigger so you can actually see these images. If you're watching me on an iPhone or something smaller, then the screen's gonna be so small you're not gonna be able to see it. So let me put some actual effort into this, and I'll make this a little bigger so you can see it. I can't believe I was wearing somebody else's glasses. I wonder if I stole somebody's glasses today. I don't know where I got that, but I can't see through them.
I'm gonna check if mine are in here.
You got to watch me, man, especially on a day like this.
Yeah, your delirious after being tired.
Yeah.
No, these are my glasses.
All right.
Here.
All right. Those look stylish. All right, so this is the view
I've worn them once on air.
at K7 southbound at 43rd Street in Kansas City from kcscout.net. So that, I'm not going to say it's 90 mile per hour winds, but it's more than 60. So that's how it looks close to Bonner Springs. Let's try an I-70 here. That's an I-70 westbound at 7. So there we have it again. Somebody hiding under the overpass. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. If you stop under the overpass and the next person stops under the overpass and you block the highway, what you will eventually have happen, this is going to happen eventually. You're going to have people blocking the overpass and people get backed up behind it. We're going to have a tornado hit one of those groups of people that are all trapped there by whoever decided to stop. So if you stop on the road like that, it will not protect you from a tornado, not even a little bit. It will keep hail off your car, which is wonderful. But if a tornado hits the overpass where you are stopped, it's still going to hurt you. And anybody behind you who is stuck there because you stopped, they don't have a choice. They're just stuck. So if you stop under overpasses, you put yourself and other people in danger. Please don't do that. That's K7 at State Avenue. That doesn't look as bad. 435, and I can't hardly see there. So the story being that we have winds that are at least 70 miles per hour, if not worse, moving through Kansas City now. And my camera in Council Grove is still off, which means that there are people in Council Grove that probably don't have power still. All right, let's check out this warning again. And if I'm going to try to keep going farther east, I need to set up more graphics for you guys over there. There's the radar. Emporia. Still in a severe storm warning for a few more minutes here. I think one more minute actually. Well, this part goes till 10. But that's not that bad. Burlington, Neosho Rapids, Hartford. Severe storm warning that goes until 10 for Leroy, Gridley, Burlington, over to the Wolf Creek nuclear plant there. And I don't say it's scary, but it's just a landmark. This storm is not going to hurt that nuclear plant, no. But we do have winds, 60 miles per hour, moving through the area right now. Farther up the line, I believe that is the only severe storm warning in the WIBW viewing area as of now. So as of 9:15, my whole official coverage area is clean except for Coffee County, including Burlington, including Opie, including Hartford, Neosho Rapids, and it is for hail that is less than nickel size, less than 3/4 of an inch. So pea-size hail like sonic ice, and winds to 60. That's not so bad. Now in Kansas City, this bow shape right here is starting to run faster, and the stronger winds look like they're getting into Kansas City now. So around, let's see, Shawnee, Overland Park, this is almost to Lenexa, yep, Olathe, arriving right about now. So let's look. I-70 at 635 didn't look that bad. But farther west, it was nasty. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is it. I-70 eastbound at 86th in Kansas City. Now traffic's getting through, so I don't want to say that it's you know, an extraordinary situation here. But you can see that the sheets of rain here, when there's traffic coming this way, you can actually kind of pace how fast the wind is moving along with the traffic. But some of these folks are driving with the hazards on. They might even wreck up there, I don't know. But so they're driving through some pretty extreme wind there, I-70, 86th Street, and there you can see that light now with the strong wind whipping the grass around there. There's some big rigs getting through with the flashers on, obviously. And when the traffic comes this way, you can kind of see that the wind is going about as fast as the cars are. There you go. You see that person's kind of cruising along there pretty fast, and the wind's going just about as fast as the vehicles there. And now I have 211 text messages. Most of them are warnings and things. The wind's there at 435 southbound at I-70. I wouldn't say that's 90 or 80, but it's more than 60. And over the area around Shawnee, it looked like the strong winds were just about to get to you, but it might be still at cloud level and not getting down to the surface just yet. It doesn't look terrible, fortunately. But this wind is very strong here. That's a 435 at I-70. And you can see that crosswind across the interstate there. You know, that's every bit of 70 miles per hour, at least close to it. So in Kansas City, no doubt, you're going to have at least some damage from this. You're going to lose some tree limbs. Somebody's going to lose power, I'm sure. But I'm not seeing 90s showing up, thankfully. We had that 192 mile per hour report near Fairmount at 8:55 p.m. And I'll check the local storm reports and see if anything else has shown up that's even similar. Because clearly something of that magnitude, 90 is a big deal. What do we got here? Oh my gosh, this tornado map of today's severe storm reports is just wild. Stuff everywhere. No, not yet. I'll get it. I'm good.
Just trying to help you out.
I appreciate that.
As some people say, I'm your assistant.
So we had two different reports of 90 mile per hour winds. One 3 miles east of Yarborough, I'm not sure which one it is, and one 2 miles east-northeast. Those are the two strongest wind gusts in the entire nation today. So that's why we have this severe storm warning where they've mentioned it being destructive, tornado possible, radar indicated. So radar indicated, earlier it was observed because we had the 90 mile per hour winds, and one of those was at 8:55, the other 9:02 p.m. And that was up here near Fairmount, in this area. And I'll put on the LSRs here, reports, and I can show you right where they were. So the two reports there of 90, 91 and 92 mile per hour winds were these two things right there. So that's what that was. And that's what led to us having this severe storm warning with winds to 90 to 80 miles per hour being the mention in the warning. All right, so we've got New Strawn, Burlington, Gridley, Leroy, all in this severe storm warning going until 10 o'clock tonight. This is lower end, thankfully. They're talking about hail less than the size of a nickel, probably close to pea size, winds to 60. So this is a low end severe weather, low end severe storm warning. Oh, excuse me. And I'm going to show you another graphic here. This is something that is pretty amazing, actually. At least I think it's amazing. And I'm going to talk for about 8 more minutes here on this live stream, and then I am going to get ready for the 10 o'clock news, which is going to be unique because I haven't done a newscast all day. We just talked the whole time here, so all right, let's do size. Let's make this a little bigger so you can actually kind of see what I'm talking about here. All right, my friends, that is what we've done today. So if it felt like we had a whole lot of tornado warnings, I lost count. I don't have any idea how many we had. I don't know. A bunch. But this is the map of them. They're all here. Let's do warnings. Let's just do tornado. I might be able to see how many we had. Let's do just Topeka. Okay, so I got 10. We did 20 tornado warnings today. 20. And the LSRs, I'll turn off this radar image there so we can get that out of the way. That's a tornado. That was in Clay County. This is a tornado that was down for a while. When I thought Blue Rapids was about to get wiped out, I mean, I was worried. If you're watching this, I mean, I'm sure you understood why. So this is where Mitchell said it touched down east of town. That's the spot. But it was also in progress southwest of town. So somehow it got from here to there. And I don't know what's damaged yet, but this thing was on the ground or touching down several times all the way up into the middle of Marshall County. And they'll do a survey of this at some point, and they're going to find that it had a significantly long track. I'm sure it's 10 miles or more. A couple tornadoes touching down near Palmer. I think those were different storms. We had a tornado touch down apparently right there near Wakefield. I remember that one.
Is that the one that was near the lake?
Wakefield? Yeah.
That's the one that I...
Or you mean Tuttle Creek Lake near Manhattan?
Oh, that's different.
That's a different one, yeah, sorry. Wakefield was one that wasn't impressive on radar, and then suddenly we got a report that it touched down 5 minutes ago. But we had 20 tornado warnings today, 20. And at least 5 different that touched down that I can remember. And this thing that spared Blue Rapids, from what I can see, came really close to being a bad situation. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad that it didn't turn out like it could have. All right, so Kansas City again. Still have this severe storm warning for winds up to 80 miles per hour. I haven't seen any reports of that level in a while, thankfully. There's one. What's this one going to be? There's actually a couple in there now, so let's see what we got. Bonner Springs, 60. 60's good. Down the south, near Gardner, what do you got? 84 at 9:13. My goodness. How about this one down here near Edgerton? 72. So we've had 92 mile per hour winds near Fairmont and 82 mile per hour winds near Gardner. So Kansas City, you're getting beat up by winds, no doubt. All right, my friends, if you are in Burlington, the severe storm warning moving your way is not extreme. You've got winds that could be up to 60 miles per hour. Is how it looks. I don't think it's worse than that. Just as I say that, there's little areas of rotation out ahead of the wind. So we can't put this zombie away. The storm day just wants to go on forever. Forever and ever. So Burlington, stay inside while this thing passes. If we have a tornado with it, I will certainly yell your way. I don't think it's going to happen. But Coffee County, you have a severe storm warning in place right now till 10. It's hail smaller than nickels, and winds are estimated to be 60 miles per hour. And great news there is you have this outflow boundary that is south of Burlington, so your tornado risk is 0. There is no way you get a tornado in Burlington now behind the outflow boundary. It's not going to happen. So it is a low-end severe storm warning. Is a bug and crawl on TV?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So are you right now? No, it's your commercial with your face on it. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You just scared me. You got me. All right.
You want me to turn off the screen?
Yeah, we're going to shut it down. All right, thanks everybody for joining us here for a really long day of severe weather coverage. I think we talked for about 9 hours. I've lost count. We did 20 tornado warnings today. We had at least one tornado that was on the ground across Marshall County for something like 10 miles. I've done no newscasts, nothing at 4. Melissa got to interview a couple of people, and then we chopped right back in 10 minutes later. I think she got maybe 6 minutes. So we didn't do a 4:30 news or a 5 or a 6. Didn't do the 8:30. But the 10 o'clock show's coming up, and I'm going to go ahead and put something together for that. The forecast is going to include none of this wild stuff. No tornadoes. Tomorrow I'm going to sleep in. I hope to see you tonight on 13 News at 10. Thanks for joining us today. And I do hope everybody's okay. Whatever damage we have, we're going to find out about. But again, we're really thankful to have you join us here. And I am thankful, really thankful this Blue Rapids tornado today didn't hit in a worse spot. If it went around town, then that is just an absolute blessing of news. All right, I'll see you tonight on 13 News at 10. If not, I'll see you later.